Come on, knock on my door. We'll be waiting for you. And there is a cutie Gavin who jumped on the couch.
Gavin boy. He's a boy.
He's so cute. Look at his little paw hanging there.
I know, the hanging paw.
You're a cute boy.
He's a good boy.
You're the cutest boy.
Hey boy, come here.
I'll wait for people to get in.
Yeah.
I have something to talk about. Come on, knock on my door. We'll be waiting for you.
There should definitely be a John Ritter Appreciation Day.
Probably.
That should exist.
Good afternoon, Scorpion.
Hello.
Good afternoon to you. Oh, this temperature is way more better than the 70 something.
Way better.
What do you have this on?
70.
Yeah.
That's what I always wanted to leave it on.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking of the bills. It's insane.
High water. I know we're thinking about the bills.
I want to be conscious of that.
I always am conscious of that. Hi, Ted. Hi, Cookie Pop. Yeah, it got too warm in here.
It's a good system. Puts heat out.
You're still babysitting? Well, now that I have people in here, I got something I need to just say and get off my chest. You hear that?
It's sad. It's sad.
But it's obvious that it was. Alright. So, it turns out we tried to give her another chance. Turns out Jules has been a very, very bad girl. And she thinks she's playing me like a fiddle. I got some screenshots. So I know what is said isn't bullshit. And it's from someone I trust. In regards of Jules and drag, I let them on my channel. You could say even some people in here, you know. Do we burn the Yoshi shirt? No. No. We don't destroy the Yoshi stuff. No. This is just a public rebuke. Okay? I'm going to be serious here. I knew from the beginning that you and Dragna the whole time were being full of shit toward me. I was just wondering where you would go with this. I was curious. Where this constant trying to get me to rage thing isn't really going anywhere. I realize you're just trying to get me to rage. I realize you want me to be so angry at you doing the same thing over and over and over and over again that you've been doing to me for 10 fucking years. I get that. But here's the truth of it all. At the end of the day, and I want both you and drag, you Jules and you drag, know I don't give a fuck what kind of fake drama, what kind of games you're fucking doing, playing, trying to manipulate me over, trying to manipulate him over, trying to manipulate others over. I'm over it. And I just don't care because I have something I want to do now. I have something I want to do now. And it's not trying to make people rage so you have something to talk about on your stupid channels because you can't figure out how to do it yourselves with your own energy instead of trying to vampirically steal others' energy away from them.
Drag said he's not doing videos on you anymore.
Good. I'm just at the point where I just don't care about it anymore. I have too many things in my life that I'm worrying over. The social worker was very correct. She's like, you're going through this and this and this and this. Shani, I think you need therapy, not because you're messed up per se, but because you're going through a lot and you need someone to talk to.
That's true. She put it in perspective.
She did. She put it in a perspective that I was like, you know what?
That is a lot.
I do need therapy. You know, I've just been strong for so long that I feel like I can just go through anything at this point.
You put your face forward and walk.
Yeah. Like, that's how I feel. And I don't have to be angry about it. I don't have to act like a jackass because of it. I don't have to react over it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, boo. I like chilling, watching stuff. It's no BS, just watching and talking. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I want to do. I don't want to argue with someone and keep going back and forth with someone. You know, I'm 39 years old. I don't want to do that in my 40s. I'm too old for that stupid shit. That's shit that we should have gotten over in middle school.
When you're done, I just have a question to put forth. Whenever you're done. Okay? When you're done, let me know. And I got...
Oh, Jules trying to get me to rage. It didn't work. She needs something to talk about. Shani's getting boring. I don't care.
Is that what she's saying?
I don't know. I figure that's what her audience is saying.
Oh, okay.
Because there's no drama going on.
Yeah.
But it's like, dude, do you realize there's a problem with that statement? They're boring because there's no drama. Do you realize what's wrong with that statement there?
Yeah.
You don't, you're not self-aware to know that you have an addiction problem to drama?
Yeah.
And you're like a drug addict trying to get your fix by trying to poke at others to get them to rage so you can, you know, get your fix. But you don't see or you don't care, or maybe it's a combination of both, where you don't see the harm you're doing to others and you don't see the problems you're doing around the people around you, how you're emotionally manipulating them, causing way too many problems in people's personal lives. You don't realize you're doing it and you don't care. You just need to stir up something to cause something. And I'm not participating in that. Anyway, what's up?
No, it's a very simple question that I have. It's that you had Jules and you had Dragnot, and they're the main two that people know we've had a history with. And we decided to let it be.
Yeah.
How is there anything negative that came from you guys just being in the chat and being civil and having chats.
Right.
What do you get out of that other than actual enjoyment of the conversations we were having? What do you think was going to come of that negative towards us, and that's why you were being nice? I'm trying to understand the motivation. So you said it already, really.
Mm-hmm.
What's the motivation to have us feel more and more trust to you, that so that you can come and stab us in the back, because they like to do this
Yeah.
to their friends. So you want us to be considered friends again, so that you can do the knife thing again. Well, I mean, if that's the pattern and that's what you want, that's really, you got to look at yourself in the mirror and realize that you have a mental issue. If you get off on this stuff.
Drag, it's funny for me to see how you guys behave if I'm civil. Why is that funny to you exactly? Why is that funny?
So
it's all a game.
So it's feigned niceness. It's not real.
It's not real. It's fake. It's not genuine.
You complain.
Because if I'm antagonistic, you complain. Well, no one likes someone being antagonistic toward them, do they? It's hard to be genuine with people when they are not self-aware.
What?
You're right, Drag. It is hard to be genuine with people when they are not self-aware. Very much. I agree with that statement. But for people who aren't sociopaths and sadists, it's not that hard at all to be genuine with people. Even if they're self-aware or not. But I understand where you're coming from, I guess. You know, I've been researching a lot about sociopaths. In fact, let's do some research on sociopaths, shall we?
But let's, people that aren't self-aware, Drag, people that aren't self-aware don't go on live stream and apologize for bad things they've done, which we have done.
Yeah.
We are self-aware. So we were just having conversations based on your input, really. We don't know how you're going to treat us, and you're nice. So what's the deal? It's just fake for what sake, though? It's just, is this a social experiment for you? Is that what it is? As a scientist, it's a social experiment to interact with us because we're so different or something? This is playing with people's emotions. That's what it is.
Yeah, you need to get therapy, dude. Because you're not being good toward others, and there are people who have sociopathy, and they get to learn how to, I guess, connect better with others, as you want to say. They get to examine through cognitive behavior therapy their behaviors that cause people to feel bad when they want to play their little games. No, you can help how you are, though, because you can get therapy and not behave in a negative, uncivil way, Drag. They will teach you how to not do that to others.
Is this MPD?
And you can try to throw my mental illness in, but I do get help for it. I have been civil to you guys, have I not?
That's my point. Yes.
But you're doing it to play us. You're not doing it because you care.
And you're saying the purpose of this is to just study us? That's the purpose? Or is the purpose to sort of have an online buddy? Just an online friend?
It doesn't matter.
I guess it doesn't. I guess it doesn't for somebody that has narcissistic personality disorder.
Yeah.
It kind of doesn't matter.
No, because they won't understand anyway.
Whatever.
They can't.
I was playing by ear as people being nice.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, you're being chill, I'll be chill.
Yeah.
I don't want any fucking war.
No.
I've said this for fucking probably a whole year. Like, I'm done with fighting and drama and shit. I'm done with that fucking bullshit.
I can't do it anymore.
I don't want it in my life. It's cancer.
I don't have the energy for it.
No, I don't either. It's cancer, man.
It is.
Gross.
So quit the bullshit and just be genuine. Just be genuine. Fuck. That's all I fucking speaking. Let me switch this over
Bro.
the cam. Speaking of narcissists, Trump has a temper tantrum apparently, and I want to see what his temper tantrum is.
So this week, after, of course, it was revealed that there were, in fact, about 10, I believe it is, classified documents found at the office of a think tank that President Biden used as vice president, occasionally as his own office. 10 classified documents found there back in November. They turned them over. Biden's lawyers turned them over to the NARA. Everything's okay. They are investigating to make sure there was nothing malicious about it, but it's really a big nothing because they complied and did everything they were supposed to, compared to Donald Trump, who repeatedly lied to the federal government about taking the documents. And when Karl Rove, the legendary Republican strategist turned Fox News analyst...
Well, Bambi, they're really bad trolls because they go on their channels and they talk about it in the comment section, and then I have people who love me freaking clip those comments and show me those comments, and then I'm like, oh, they're full of shit. I get it now.
You should probably keep it in Discord.
Yeah, you probably should if you're really, really, really like
planning something.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even know what the hell you want to try and entrap us with something, or I don't know. That's why I'm saying the motivation. What the hell is the motivation?
Yeah, why even go after people like that? That's so weird.
It doesn't make sense to me.
Maybe you guys shouldn't believe everything you see.
I'm just playing it by ear.
I'm sure, Drag. I'm sure all the years you've talked shit about me, I'm sure. You're so honest.
I don't know.
Pointed that out on air this week, saying how, yeah, this is really nothing for Biden, definitely nowhere near what Trump did. Trump's is way worse. When Karl Rove said that on the air, Trump, obviously, got pissed. And when he posted a rant that I will read to you in just a moment,
okay, Drake.
Donald Trump seemed confused about what the hell was even going on anyway. Like, he's getting basic facts wrong, and I'm assuming he's doing it on purpose to make Biden seem like more of a criminal than Trump is. But here's what Trump said, and I will completely blow it out of the water in just a moment. But here's the statement first. Again, it was on Truth Social. Karl Rove was, as usual, wrong when he stated that then VP Biden's highly confidential papers, which were in his office for many years, were in any way similar to the Secret Service guarded and otherwise very secure Mar-a-Lago papers.
They were in his office compared to your freaking hotel.
Yeah, I know.
His office when he was vice president. There's a big difference there, Donald. What a fucking piece of shit he is.
Biden was not then president, had no power to declassify, and came under the very tough Federal Records Act. I come under the much more generous Presidential Records Act, was having productive discussions with radical left NARA, and did everything right. A giant scam.
Okay.
Now he continues
All right,
a moment.
Drake. I mean, that's
this
we
is
want
where
to do
he gets
that.
into more conspiratorial, definitely confused type crap. But let's talk about that for a minute. You say you were complying. with the request from the National Archives and Records Administration? They begged you for a year to just give the documents back. Your lawyers.
I think the only reason why you want me to do cooking streams is so you could criticize me the whole time and laugh about it. That's what I think it is.
Possibly at your own direction, lied on the forms, the official forms. It's basically the same as lying under oath that everything had been returned. Then they subpoenaed the surveillance footage from Mar-a-Lago, got their hands on that, realized you were lying to them. Then they had to send the FBI to go recover the rest of the documents after you and your team repeatedly lied to them about having them in the first place. Keep in mind, Trump taking these documents is really not why he's under investigation, because he was given a full year to just return the documents. They knew he had them. All they said was, we want them back. Please give them back and this is over. So had Trump done that at any point in the 12 months prior to the FBI going to Mar-a-Lago, it would have been the end of it. There'd be no investigation. Like, that's the thing people have to remember. The NARA did not want to investigate. They didn't want to make this a federal case. They just wanted their crap back. And Trump refused to do it. Biden, on the other hand, they're cleaning out that old office, stumble across these things. Oh, God, send it over to NARA, do what they're supposed to do. So he's probably not in trouble, and he shouldn't be. And if Trump had done the same thing, he wouldn't be in trouble either. But anyway, he continues and gets far more conspiratorial.
If you'd watch me make top ramen, you won't ever see me make top
Ugh.
ramen. Ugh.
We watched Nick.
We watched Nick. He made his first video in a month.
Well,
Finally, he made a video. And he made ramen noodles with cheese, and the whole time we were gagging because we had to live on ramens that whole month in that fucking hotel. And I never want fucking ramen again. It makes you hurt and sick so bad. It just feels like a fucking brick in your stomach. I fucking hate ramen. I hate it with passion. Ramen is full of sodium, so bad for you. Exactly. The sodium hurts you too.
gross.
I'm getting myself really. I think I'm also having a fucking heat flash.
Are you?
Yes.
Need a fan?
I'm fine now.
Okay.
Yes, I'm wearing my bag.
Your bag?
That's what they say. What is she wearing? A bag? Yes, I'm wearing a bag.
I like it.
I'm gonna never try ramen now because now, Shani, because you have made it sound like something that I don't want to eat. You'll get sick.
Makes you sick.
It does. It makes you so sick. It's poison. It's not even food. It's poison. No, you could cook the noodles, but the noodles are bad too. Ugh, I can't.
Top ramen is people.
Ugh, something. Makes me want
Biden's
to vom.
documents are highly confidential. Many pertain to Ukraine, where Hunter was raking in the dough and funded by China, which gave $55 million to Biden through Penn, and probably
I have had real authentic ramen, and that's good. That's really good. Like, real ramen's fine. I have no problem with that.
That's just good.
But top ramen
No.
and that Ramuchan
No.
shit.
Nope. Mm-mm.
Ugh.
I think a digestive system the age of a 20-year-old can
Yeah.
take it.
Yeah.
But as you age, you realize that that is literally lead in your stomach. It's lead.
I look good in my bag, thank you.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't feel good. I feel like shit.
You're my girl.
The criticism people give me. The criticism they give me over the doctor's appointment and shit. And saying that I'm faking everything.
Ignore
Oh, I wish I was faking it.
Ignore it.
I know.
That's negative.
Shanny, if you all were really starving, you'd be grateful for a ramen. Real talk. Really? You sure about that? Because I was starving, and I was not that grateful for ramen, because that just hurt my body
It fucking
so bad.
hurts to eat it.
Thank you, Bunny.
He's right. When you're really at the end, oh my God, ramen, I'll eat it. That's true.
It is true.
That's,
You'll do it.
You'll do it, but it hurts.
It hurts.
It fucking hurts your body.
And you feel like you're going to pass out because of the sodium.
There's so much salt, dude.
Oh.
And if you need a little extra, you got to cook 2 of them. You're doubling the sodium. What? Heart attack city.
Oh.
You're doubling the sodium if you eat 2.
Yeah. No. Fuck ramen.
Easy
I don't
access.
ever want to eat it
Was
again.
the old
In
Crow's
Jesus
boss
Christ's
China loving
name.
Yeah,
Coco
man.
Chow involved? Just asking.
I'd rather live off bread.
Yeah, bread.
So you got a conspiracy theory.
Pasta. With
You
nothing
got
on it even.
racism.
Is better
Then
than
of
that.
course you
Yeah,
got the
pasta
Tuesday-
with nothing on it
It's
is
better.
better, way better than ramen.
Yeah, that's conclusive, and guess what? That's cheaper. So there you go.
Yeah.
And it's cheaper. You get a nice thing of Kerrygold and you're set. You got butter and pasta, you're in heaven. And it feels good in your stomach.
Yeah.
Kerrygold butter feels good in your stomach. Don't go using 2 sticks of butter, of course, no.
How am I causing any problems? I'm not causing any problems. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm talking about ramen. The fuck, Ruru?
Ruh-roh.
Holy fuck.
asking
It's one of those
so that
days.
you don't end up getting sued for defamation.
They just want to start shit.
Such
and
a
they're so
weaselly little
just-
conservative
it's one of those
tactic. We
days.
see it on Fox
Weak.
News. We see it with conservative pundits. We see it with Trump. Like, they say something like hugely defamatory.
weak people.
And then in order to not get sued, they're like, hey, I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking questions. That's like me saying Donald Trump is the dumbest.
Holy shit.
I had to live off ramen for a while, so I understand completely. I hope I never have to eat it again. Thank you, Fruity Pebbles.
See, that's an honest person. They get
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
They get it.
Ugh.
You can't eat that shit every day.
No, you're gonna die.
You're gonna die. They kill you. The sodium.
Yeah. And with someone with my health conditions, it's so fucking dangerous.
Way worse. The one time you said, "Oh my God, I've been eating too much ramen."
Yeah.
Because it gave you a flare up or something. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It induced a flare up.
It induced a really bad flare up.
So there you go. I mean,
That was so bad.
it's experiential. You experienced it.
Right?
So it's like fake food. Like
Right?
that's how I feel about it. It's fake food. It's like it is food, but it's fake. It's fake.
Oh, it's so bad. I hate it.
It's barely passable food.
Ugh.
That's what it is. But if you're starving, yeah, you'll eat it.
If I could have any kind of food right now, what would it be? I've been craving a bolognese.
I'd get a non-vegetarian tolly and eat most of it.
See, I'm craving a bolognese.
Ah, good bolognese, yeah.
Yep.
Like Steve made. Oh,
Ah,
God, that was good.
ah.
That man know how to make a sauce. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That shit blew my mind.
Bowl of eggs? No, bolognese.
Bolognese.
It's a meat sauce.
Yes. Very Italian. Meat sauce.
Oh, they gave us something from our therapy place.
Oh, cool.
That's awesome.
We're on the list,
Yes, we are.
so that's cool. It's better than nothing.
It is.
You can't do meds with these people, but whatever. It's counsel. It's fucking therapy, so that's good.
Ugh. I made a huge pot of chili last night and some elbow noodles. We'll be eating that for a while.
Yum.
Ah, see, chili is a good poor food.
Vehicle
Yep.
to just do a lot of different cool shit, and pretty cheap.
You could put the chili in a tortilla
Yeah.
with some cheese, make a burrito.
Burrito.
You could put it on pasta,
Uh-huh.
spaghetti, chili spaghetti.
Oh, that's fucking great. What do they call it? Hot plate?
Put freaking cheddar cheese on that shit. Hell yeah, man.
Hot plate or something they call that. Spaghetti with chili.
Ah. We had chili yesterday. Today for lunch, I had chili cheese fries. Chili cheese fries.
There you go. You got fries. You put them in the air fryer. Top them with the chili.
Right?
That's it.
Mmm. Put it on baked potato chili.
Oh yeah.
Baked potato.
Yeah, I've done that with Wendy's.
Not Ted said beans do not go in chili or hot dogs. I like beans in my chili though.
Hot dogs and chili.
Chili spaghetti. Yas. And we have potatoes to work with too. Oh. Ooh, corn and beans. Yas, Mountain Mama.
Corn and beans. I just love corn. I could live off corn.
We do practically live off corn. We eat a lot of corn.
Doritos and shit.
We eat a lot of corn products.
Yeah. I love corn. Like a pig or whatever. Don't pigs eat corn?
I think so.
I think pigs eat corn. I could live on it.
You could live off it?
I could.
You're a good boy.
Yeah, because if you want something more savory with corn, then you can make cream corn.
That's true.
But naturally, it's very succulent and juicy, and yeah.
That's true too.
You can make a chowder out of it.
You can make alcohol with corn. Well, yeah,
You
you
can.
can, but
You can.
not in this household.
No, we don't need that.
No.
We're past that shit.
No, the wine wasn't even that enjoyable when
It's
I had it.
alright, yeah. It's like, I think we're over that.
And it gives you heartburn.
Yeah. Always.
If you eat something all the time and your body gets sick of it, it's almost like you can't swallow it. Where you will gag. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
that's where I am with ramen. Just looking at it is like.
I think that's where I'm at with like rum.
Yeah.
Yeah, rum and like whiskey.
Girl, you're literally wasting away. You're all skin and bones.
Boy.
Well, I've been saying the reason. I've been saying the reason why.
Goes.
It's okay. I need to take a pee.
Yeah, pee. Okay.
I do.
All right.
I am so stressed out over all this crap.
I know.
So stressed.
I know. You're my girl. What holy of the shine to live. I have like Ramstein in my head so bad. It's been like that for like a week. Hello. Like a week. It's like been nothing but Ramstein in my head. Authentic ramen drag? Holy crap, long time ago, man. Bring back the Smule account. I would. Smule's fun. In panties? I got like gym shorts on, man. I wash them like once a day. Oh. Ugh.
I do have clothes on. I just keep having fucking hot flashes.
Thanks, but that's not pleasant.
No, it's not.
A barrage of hot flashes.
It's not. I'm glad my days of hot flashes are long gone.
That's
Yeah.
Good. That's good.
Open a window. I'll be okay.
Baby. You want the fan on?
It just takes me, like, it just...
Takes your breath away. I know. I know.
It's pain.
Of course it is, yeah.
Anyone's... Yes. Well, someone sent me a gift.
Yeah.
Apparently this is the nice Lulz Cow award I got.
A prettier one.
It actually opens.
Has utility.
Yeah, you can, like, I guess put rings in it or something.
I don't know.
The golden, like, Lulz Cow. Moo.
Mm.
It looks like chocolate. Put weed in it. It can't fit that much weed. Maybe like a gram or two.
Not even.
Like,
Just a little bit.
maybe like a small nug.
Mm-hmm.
Be like, there. That's my
Secret stash.
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have it. Anyway.
No.
Moo, ha, that's so cool. A golden Lulz Cow. Yeah, exactly. Ah. I wish I wasn't so hot right now.
Do you want the fan on?
No,
Okay.
because then I'd get like super cold.
Okay.
uh, Time for Jason to break out the palm frond. Yeah.
Yeah, I would if I had one. I would do that for you. You know? Fan my queen.
I just step outside for 5 minutes, your nips will be hard as diamonds. That's true.
It's not that cold. It's a little chilly.
Yeah, I know you can get EBT through Amazon, but there's nothing here that will deliver to us. We have no like Kohl's food or anything.
There's still fees on it too.
Yeah. Ugh. I look like super skinny today.
Mm-hmm. Skinny goes.
Chocolate tips and snack foods from Amazon. You look cute. Stop worrying.
You do look cute.
I'm trying. I mean, that's not my purpose. To look cute. I know. Chantel is gonna start getting jealous of me. She's gonna be like, she's losing weight and I'm gaining weight, so I gotta start attacking her character.
No, you don't have a track.
No, I would never shave the sides of my head. No.
Looks shitty.
Ugh.
The Judy Cyberpunk thing.
Yeah, I have some skin wobble. Of course.
Oh.
No punk rock. Yeah. Might want to cut your hair, Mountain Mama. Man, I saw this this like 2-part series on Chantel today. It was so bad. It was so bad. But it's like, if you look at anyone's life, though, really with a lens like that, anyone could look that bad.
That's true.
Because we all do fucked up shit in our life.
Mm-hmm.
You would be beautiful even if you were bald. I don't know. I feel. I'm not thinking about it. I'm not thinking about it. I'm not thinking about it.
Yeah.
I can't think about that. That's just too much for me to think about. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for any of this stuff. I'm a coward. Another YouTuber that turned into a killer.
She looks like someone like almost identical. It's weird. I've seen her picture a few times.
Maybe you have on YouTube.
Maybe.
Hi, Iconic. How are you?
Are you?
All right. Let's see what this YouTuber has done. Oh my God, Shannon. Hi.
So, you found yourself in a relationship, and you don't feel like you're getting the attention that you deserve. What do you do about
What do you do to a
What's it?
drunken sailor?
Do you communicate? Sign up to counseling? Do you call it a night and split up? Whatever the answer is, I'd hope it wouldn't be murder. My name is
Murder.
Adrian, and welcome back
Murder.
to another video today by Coffee House Crime. Our case today looks at the self-absorbed life of Samantha Walford, and how her thoughtless tendencies resulted in the death of her own husband. If
Oh,
you're new to the
no.
channel, I
Name
post
sounds
both solved and
familiar.
unsolved cases here on a weekly basis. So if true crime is your kind of thing, then please consider subscribing to Coffee House Crime. Samantha Walford is...
I'm sorry about that, Woola. I'm a Christian and I've always taken Jesus' advice to try to love my neighbor and leave judgment to the Lord. But now, ever since the Trump era, my church has been getting more radical and prejudiced and hating gay people and stuff. And I'm like, is it okay if I just don't hate anyone? Of course. You're told to love your neighbor.
You should probably come out of it.
Yeah, you probably should leave the church.
I would tell you that.
Yeah.
You don't need that building. If you have fellowship with people, have it independent. You
Yeah.
know, that doesn't sound right.
No.
A lot of churches are going down that extremist path because they think it's politically good
Yeah.
when they shouldn't even be involved in that shit. It's bad. They're trying to turn people against each other. It's really bad.
Yeah, it's just scary to start over because my church is my community.
Yeah.
But I do need to look out for a better fit. Yeah. Like,
Yeah. Well, stay connected with individuals that you feel connections with. That's what I would suggest. Don't stop seeing them. Because they're a blessing, the people that you click with. But the building, don't feel like you have to go there. That's what I would say. Because you don't absolutely have to go there. Jesus would say that.
that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're welcome, Ula.
Yeah, bless you.
We understand how churches are.
Yeah.
They're getting bad lately.
They're going very political.
Yeah, and they need to stop that
Yeah,
shit.
I agree. Fuck that shit. Holy shit.
One of our neighbors is getting the roofing done.
Yeah.
Samantha
Good job.
Wolford. She's an interesting case, alright? But what made her the way that she is? Was her crime a product of selfish intent? And did you know that she has a Jailbabes account? Let's take a look.
Jail baby?
Pull up a seat, grab a coffee, and sit back. This is the case of Samantha Wolford.
Have I flashed the roofers? No.
What the fuck?
Before jumping into today's case, I wanted to shout out
What?
to this video's sponsor, Noom. Not even 10 months ago, Coffee House Crime
Make 'em
didn't
fall off the
exist.
roof.
And while I am more than grateful that you folks appreciate my content, it's meant that I found less and less time to focus
Cool,
on
dude.
myself, and
Yeah,
just
button.
as importantly, my health. I've been trying out a health program called Noom for just
Noom.
over a month now, and being honest, at first I was skeptical. But just 4 weeks later, and my perspective has completely changed.
What's
Not
new?
only to Noom, but also to my health and the way that I eat. Straight away I was learning new things.
Do I like my neighbors? Yeah, my neighbors are fine.
Yeah, they're kind people.
Yeah, they're sweet.
They're sweet older
No
people.
problem with them.
Yeah. It's good.
I don't never really have problems with neighbors, to
No?
tell you the truth. I never really have.
You're a good girl.
Yeah, I'm just a nice person. I try
Yeah.
to be anyway.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't like being mean.
Yeah.
But I will put my foot down on bullshit.
Mhm.
I would love to do ad campaigns, yeah. What's my biggest pet peeve? When people are willfully stupid. Yeah.
That's a good one. Mine is being deliberately lied about.
There's that one too.
I really can't stand that shit.
Yeah. I can't either.
I hate that shit. It hurts.
It really does. It's like, stop.
Like you're making us to be monsters when we're really not. Yeah, chill.
Such as the
I didn't do that. Hey,
Whoa, that was weird.
importance of calorie
that looks
density
so
versus
fucking
weight.
good.
Yeah, that looks yummy.
For example, did you know that a quarter pound of grapes is 14 times less dense than a quarter pounder? Yet, both of these things will fill you up all the same. Noom is very much like my own personal health assistant. It uses cognitive behavioral therapy methodology to encourage users to adapt healthy habits while building sustainable knowledge
Huh.
and behaviors. Noom teaches you in a very rewarding and tenacious way. And this isn't just about dieting. It's about water intake, exercise,
Want me to cover my
behavior
knee
and
for you
stress
'cause it's too
management, and
erotic?
so much more. Daily water intake and
Danish
calorie
porn.
trackers keep you on
There we are. Right.
You're not getting the women all like Twitter pated anymore.
Nom is a British health app. Okay, cool.
I would love that app,
That's
dude.
cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah.
track. And you even get a coach and a personalised group chat to keep you motivated throughout your journey. If you are interested in
God
developing
bless
healthy
you.
habits, then visit noom.com/coffeehousecrime to receive a free 30-second quiz, which will help you build your personalised Noom plan and help you begin your journey. That's
Hi, Pippin.
noom.com/coffeehousecrime.
I know.
And thank you, Noom, for
Welcome.
supporting us content creators.
Welcome.
Now it actually starts.
Much like
Texas.
last week's case, this one has a Samantha and also a Mount Pleasant. But don't be fooled.
Texas.
Texas.
We gotta show them longhorns in that Texas.
You know they roam
Land.
those fields all day,
Mm-hmm.
chomping up the good soil that the Lord gave them.
I'll never forget. My dad and me were driving in the middle of fucking Texas, and there's a big fucking cougar dead at the side of the road.
Dude,
I was like, holy fuck. And my dad's like, welcome to Texas.
that's amazing.
Oh.
Welcome to Texas.
And it's so hot in Texas.
Mhm.
You two are such couple goals. You support each other through the hard times and make each other laugh during the good ones. Aw, thank you, Woola.
That's what we try.
We
yeah.
try.
That's at the best time. That's the best.
It's because we started out as friends, I think.
Yeah. That's the best way to start a relationship. I'm convinced of that.
Yeah.
I don't have a lot of experience, but I'm just.
We were
saying-
friends for years and years
Yeah,
and
like-
years.
Yeah.
So, like,
Yeah.
and we always had good chemistry.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. We got along and it was fun talking to you.
Exactly.
It's good shit.
Aw, yeah, you'll always be besties. I think so.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think so.
We work, man.
We do.
We work.
We do. And if we don't work, we work to make it work.
Yeah, exactly. We have a bump in the road. That happens.
Revy, you sexy beast, how can a lady land a fellow like you cool calm into the peanut butters?
I am not perfect, okay? But we love each other. It's love. If you have love, you're gonna be good. Oh, stuff will happen in relationships, but love. If you have love, you're gonna go on. You're gonna go on because love is very real.
Find your best friend first and then stick with him.
Yeah, hopefully, and they can turn into your significant other if you're gay. Like, okay, if it's you're a guy and you're gay and it's your best friend, that's a good place to start. You know, maybe that's where your relationship should be. Start it with a friendship. Yeah, absolutely. I think that's the only way to do it. Really. Get to know that person on a different level than just your dick in them.
Yep.
More than that. Because that's great, but if it's all there is, no. You want more than that.
Correct, Dad. Let's be blunt, Shanny. Shanny loves Rev, but the one-eyed anaconda he has is a damn good bonus.
What the hell? David Bowie penis. Shanny likes my Anglo-Saxon David Bowie penis.
Mm-hmm.
She likes it.
No, love is not sex. Isn't just sex. No, it's way like our relationship is way deeper than sex. Even
Yes.
though it's amazing, mind blowing.
Yeah, it's good. It's very good. but it's way more than that.
Yeah.
It's it's spiritual mostly.
It's connections.
Yeah. We like the same shit.
We do. We can watch boring fucking documentaries and be entertained by it.
Yeah, exactly.
And the weirder the better.
Yeah, weird is good.
I used to use banana peels, but I'll never love the banana peel. Oh.
Oh,
When did we find each other?
2012?
2012.
2012.
Yeah, we were friends
Yeah.
until 2018 when my marriage failed. 2017. My marriage failed. And then we got together in March of 2018.
18.
Yeah.
It was 3-7. It's like that was not set up.
No.
But that's what it was. It was
Yeah.
3-7. 2018. And I felt married that day.
Wow, that's a long time. Yeah, it is. Was it love at first sight? Of course. In my opinion, yeah.
Well, I did not look at you that way.
No.
Not at that time.
No, it
when we
would
first
like I
met.
don't mean like romantic love, but
No.
more like I love him for, what he does as a brother in Christ.
Yeah.
Like we loved each other first as like a brother and sister in Christ.
Yes. That's accurate. Because I know you feel the same. Never violate the trust you had.
No.
You never did.
No.
You never did that. Not with me.
Mhm.
You never, and you didn't do it. Period.
And then after my marriage failed, it got romantic.
You were looking, and it's like,
Yeah.
okay,
Well, I wasn't looking.
no, you
I
weren't
just-
looking.
You were the only one I wanted.
Oh, okay.
I'll be honest.
Okay. Yeah, looking was not the right way to put it. You wanted a guy to stand up. That's what you said,
Yeah, well, yeah, I guess so. I just wanted to feel loved by someone.
Yeah.
I felt so bad after my marriage ended.
Yeah.
Shani, didn't you initially try to protect Rev from the 4chan trolls? Yeah,
Oh, the fucking keck shit.
I did.
The keck shit.
What attracted me to Rev? Everything. Everything.
You're sweet, girls.
He was just awesome.
Oh my God. You're my baby.
What attracted Rev to Shani? Like, #1 favorite things.
I loved talking to you about shit.
Yeah,
So it was your mind.
it was your mind too,
Yeah, there
really.
you go. So yeah.
Like, I loved your mind.
Yeah.
Thank you, Wula.
Yeah. But either way, it's like it's good. And
It
it's like and you learn. You learn.
You do. You both are brilliant. Thank you. Thank you. You found the one. Aw. Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
We did.
I definitely feel that way.
Seemed to forget that whole year prior of having phone sex and making videos calling him your David and calling yourself Bathsheba and calling Chris Uriah. Oh.
Well,
That's speculation on your part.
I mean, I can tell you that there was no romantic thing before the point that she was divorced. I can tell you that. We never spoke romantically once before the divorce.
Yeah.
You had filed the paperwork.
Do we still sexy talk?
Yeah.
All the time.
Of course, yeah.
All the time.
That don't stop. It shouldn't stop. Why would you want that to stop?
People are trying to bring up those videos on Fundy Archive. Yeah. Ooh. I admitted to phone sex after my marriage ended.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. Why it's such a big deal?
Ooh. And I don't like your name, so I'm banning you because I know exactly what spirit you are.
Whoa.
You can go away.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
Bitch. I hate that spirit.
I know.
She's still chasing my ass.
Always. They always want you back.
Yeah.
Inside, you know. It's a spirit, man.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Both of those things couldn't be any more different to one another. Today we're taking a trip to Mount Pleasant, the largest city in Titus County, Texas.
Titus.
Considering itself to be the gem of northeastern Texas, the city is famous for, well, actually it's not famous for anything. And with a population of around 16,000 residents, the city wouldn't even fill a fifth of Wembley Stadium.
I mean, I could tell you, but most people would think I'm crazy about it. But I'm not going to, because you know what? I don't want to conjure that fucking shit up again. Oh. What's the best give Rev ever gave me? His virginity.
Accurate.
But maybe size does not necessarily matter. The city may be small, but it makes up for it in outdoor activity and diverse culture. And here we'll also find the home of Samantha and Ernie. Samantha Wolford was born on the 28th of August 1989. She was the oldest of 3 children. And throughout the 90s and into the new millennia, she had a relatively pleasant upbringing in her loving family of 5. Moving into her teens, she was an alternative-styled young woman.
See, I always thought that Marilyn Monroe piercing was cute.
Oh, I like that, yeah. That's cute.
But I can't stand having a piercing on my lips or near my lips.
I don't like that. You're not
It's like,
I do. I love playing with
I'm
the
like a
button.
fucking cat. It's like... like, fuck this shit. I hate it.
Yeah.
And as she grew up, she was heavily involved in the internet age, frequenting social media throughout her life and rarely seen without an internet connection. At the age of 19, Samantha, who was still in high school, met her first boyfriend. A boyfriend who, in that very same year, would become the father to her first 2 children, a set of twins. The twins were an accident.
See, that's
There's
why
nothing
girls
wrong
are
with that,
interested in
but
you.
unfortunately, the relationship would not last long either. The 2 split up very shortly after Samantha gave birth, leaving her to be a single mother all on her own. With that said, she found herself in a very difficult situation.
Prince Albert
She had 2 mouths to
feels,
feed, yet she had barely any money, no skill, no profession, and no real plan. It seemed as if, in this stage of her life, Samantha was at the very beginning of a long, skint road. And that would be the case, until she found herself walking into a tattoo shop a few months later in the year 2008. Although the money was tight, Samantha felt that she deserved to treat herself every now
Well,
and then.
damn.
And so, under that philosophy, she made her way down to the local tattoo shop. She had plenty of them already, and one more wouldn't hurt. But while there, she bumped into another customer. Someone who she had never met before. His name was Ernie, and following the abrupt encounter, the 2 would carry on talking, before eventually hitting it off. Not long after that, they found themselves in a relationship. The true beginning to our story today.
He looks high.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's got those pink underlimbs right there. Yeah, they've been smoking weed, man. Her nose is all freaking red and shit, man. Anyway.
Weed smokers.
Yep. Glossy eyes.
Ernie, whose full name is Ernest Lee Ibarra, was born on Christmas Day of 1985.
Aw.
He too grew up with a loving family, and although his parents had split up, he maintained regular contact with them both. Ernie was described by his family as a well-natured and caring young man, who was willing to give the shirt off his back to help anyone in their time of need. He was a bookworm in his younger years, though as he aged, he found his true calling in gaming, avidly spending many hours on Halo, Call of Duty, and World of Warcraft.
Yeah, our Delta's wearing out.
Yeah, it's going bye-bye.
happens.
Let's go, baby.
After high school, he enrolled into computer classes and took on work as a woodworker at Talco Wood Crafters,
Is
until
what it is.
eventually and finally, Samantha would walk into his life.
I'll put it up.
In the very beginning, things were going good for the two. Although Samantha didn't work, Ernie brought in enough money to keep the four of them financially afloat. However,
True, Roxy.
just 3 years later, in the year 2011, Samantha would fall pregnant again.
How I'm doing?
This time,
I'm
Ernie
okay.
was the father, and between the two of them, they would bring in another set of twins to the world. There were 2 additional mouths to feed, but Ernie would offset those finances by taking another job at Little Caesars, a pizza shop down in Mount Pleasant. But in the year 2013, the couple would, quite literally, do it again.
Wait.
And at the age of 24, Samantha would give birth to her 5th and final child,
Oh.
a boy.
I saw the picture where you.
It was at this
Yeah.
point in their
That's it.
relationship that
Yeah.
things started to become more
That's his
turbulent.
business, man.
I know.
Sure, the two lovebirds did have their small arguments.
It's
at the
about
beginning of
a
their
killer
story,
YouTuber,
but
Greg.
things seemed to worsen as the relationship progressed. And some of these arguments seemed rather abstract. Ernie, being an avid gamer, played many role-playing games online, meaning that he would roleplay as a character in a virtual world with other gamers who were doing the same thing.
Okay.
Wow.
And in one of these games that he frequented,
wow.
his online character would marry another player.
It's WoW.
The virtual marriage made
Wow.
Samantha extremely jealous. The two ended up.
Oh, she's extremely jealous because he fell in love with someone on WoW.
No, you wouldn't like that, dude.
No, I wouldn't either.
You would not like that at all. I wouldn't like it if you fell for some dude on WoW.
No.
Be like, what the fuck is that? That's it. Cut cord. No more WoW. No, seriously, because that can be very intimate with a person. It can. You
I know.
You know that.
I know that.
Yeah, I say that's a no-no.
No, I would never do that.
Yeah, exactly. See, that's a big no.
No marrying no one on your online characters to no one. Okay.
Pretty weird.
How about cut Shanny?
How about Banyan?
Yeah, fuck off.
Kenny Banyan.
Weirdo.
You're banned. Kenny Banyan.
Yeah, enjoy
Battered
that.
again in a giant fight. And so, to quell the argument, Ernie proposed to Samantha.
Good.
How romantic? Ernie's gaming habits would often cause
You got
rifts
it.
between the two.
Baby on the way, dude.
Samantha claimed that he was vacant and never spent time with her or the children.
That's because he's addicted to fucking
But
WoW.
Ernie enjoyed gaming. It was how he relaxed, especially after working 2 jobs to keep the family afloat.
Yeah. Play
But
well.
due to Ernie's absence and Samantha's desire for attention, she turned to YouTube to satiate her appetite, creating the username of Simply Manic 6075.
She looks like a
She would
bitch.
initially post commentary-like content on daytime TV shows, but as time progressed, they became more self-focused.
Hey guys, I was asked to do a video 15 weird things about me. So, number 1,
Jesus
I
Christ,
have
got
twins. Every time I get
Christ.
pregnant, I have 2 sets of twins. Number 4, I am completely obsessed with vampires. I think they're amazing and
Okay,
beautiful
they're
and
talking
awesome.
really
and like, I love
weird
vampire
in the
movies.
chat.
Of course, I'm not a big Twilight fan. I don't like Twilight.
Like, stop
Number
talking
5,
about that
I'm a
shit.
complete makeup addict. I probably have $4,000 invested in makeup.
Making me
I am
uncomfortable.
Obsessed. Number 6, body modifications. I think are amazing. Like, I'll sit and watch YouTube videos of people getting their tongues split. Number 8, I'm one of the most opinionated people you will ever meet, and I freaking hate it when people sit there and like, if I have an opinion on something and they want to argue my opinion, it pisses me off really bad. Number 12,
I think people should just let people have fucking opinions.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about other people's opinion.
Yeah, everybody's got one. It's fine.
Why'd you kill your bro?
It's nuts, bro.
I'm a complete dreamer. I think that anything can be possible. Number 14, I've always wanted to be an actress. Okay, well, alright. I love you guys. Bye.
Samantha started creating short vlogs about her life. And
Well,
didn't-
Coctopus, it's pretty simple. You're an atheist. I know they flock to me. I'm a fisher of man. Why doesn't anyone answer anyone or say hi in here? We do. Yeah, right? I remember having that hair color.
Yeah, you had that for a while. It's cool looking.
In these vlogs, she would express that she was finding life hard, complaining about her relationship and her children. However, she would admit that she did nothing all day, apart from watch Netflix and play video games.
Right.
And all the while, her children could be heard running around and screaming in the background.
Ha!
I don't understand. I mean, stupidity just pisses me off. Yes, I know stupider is not a word. I understand that, and it makes me sound like a ding dong. But hey,
Oh my
it's
God,
cool.
for real?
I
Is
am
this
who
what
I
this
am.
girl's like?
But stupidity really pisses me off. There should be a vaccine made or a colony
Why is
where
there a
everybody
vaccine
that is
somewhere?
stupid goes and is stuck in this little place by themselves, or it should be mandatory vaccinated that you
Okay,
have
they're
to get a
not here for
shot
us.
to cure stupidity.
Okay.
Because the world really
Really? You can get a vaccine to cure stupid?
Oh shit, that scared me.
You sound pretty stupid by saying that. I hate stupid people. They're all arguing with me and making me feel bad about who I am.
I hate to break it to you, but talking to stupid people is a pretty big part of the job description of being a YouTuber.
It really is.
So you gotta be okay with that.
You gotta deal with stupid people. I hate to say.
needs to be rid of stupidity. That is something that pisses me off way quicker than anything else.
Much like many of us who hope to make it big here on the platform, Samantha had a genuine belief that her YouTube career was going somewhere, and that people liked her content. Which is fair enough, but normally this kind of thing takes a lot of time and dedication. And to Samantha, she was already a mother to 5 children. So, when Samantha made that decision to dedicate all of her time to YouTube, it came at the cost
Just
of her
stating
children's
the obvious,
care
Drag.
and her husband's time. Having always wanted to be an actress, Samantha leaned into the idea. And all in the meanwhile, she was becoming more and more obsessed with her online presence. She thought that if she kept at it, YouTube would be her
Saying
big
you're
break.
pretty dope.
Thank you,
But
Carrie.
sadly, there was a stark contrast between her self-perception and reality. Samantha believed that she was big. Fame is relative, but her videos were rarely hitting over 100 views at the time. Moving forward, Ernie's and Samantha's relationship would
Need a
continue
boost.
to fall into despair. Putting it bluntly, they were desperately unhappy. The partnership had matured to the two both feeling neglected by one another, and although they were attempting to keep the large family...
See, that's why you have to start a couples channel.
That's definitely a good thing.
Yeah, and not focus on your individual careers like that on YouTube. I mean, if you're both streaming, why not stream together?
Yeah. Unless your relationship isn't good,
Yeah.
you know. And you could also make money on that.
You deserve to be bullied by Miss Drag.
Oh, come on. Nobody deserves to be bullied.
Nah,
That's your wife, though, Drag. That's it. You signed up for it, Drag. Alright? That's part of it. And you're a man.
Oh, that's part of it.
You're a man. You're a man, right? Drag? You're a man. You can take it. They're just, like most of the time, they're cute together.
There you go.
Together, things were tough. Samantha would waste no time in letting everyone know how unhappy she was.
Yeah, right.
She would often broadcast her problems to friends, and, even worse, more publicly to the internet.
Sounds like me in a way.
She described how awful Ernie was as a father,
Oh no.
and told people that he was abusive to her and the children,
Oh no.
even reporting this to police on more than one occasion.
Oh no.
Yeah,
But despite the accusations, there never was any evidence to
and
back
you put
this
them
up,
away.
and Ernie's
and then
family
you learn.
insisted that Samantha was making it up for attention.
Oh.
Nevertheless, in this particular case, it can't be confirmed or denied. As time went on, Samantha's toxic behaviour escalated, and by the end of 2014, her complaining had well and truly built an artificial
That's why her
wall between
content
her
is so
and Ernie.
old looking.
Yeah, you're going back.
Yeah, that's 2014.
You're going back.
Like I was like, her camera sucks.
Oh,
Arguments that would
That's
further drive
why.
each other apart,
yeah, that's why.
causing further stress, more negativity, and more complaining. And eventually, this vicious cycle would be the catalyst to a tragic end.
That sucks.
Ah,
That really sucks.
that really does.
In the early hours of the 20th of February 2015, Titus County Police received a call from Samantha's aunt.
Oh no.
Mm.
What happened?
What's your emergency? I have a homicide and my niece is tied up. She's tied up? She is tied up and dead. I am untying her. What is the victim's name? Samantha Woodford.
She's
She's
tied
praying
up?
that they give her husband in
She's
the
tied up.
What?
Let him out.
It seemed that something terrible had happened to the young family. At 2:19 a.m., when police arrived on site, there they found Samantha distraught and in panic. It seemed like in the dead of night, 3 men who were all dressed in black broke into Ernie's and Samantha's home with a mission to abduct Ernie.
You know what? I don't understand how anyone can cheat on their spouse.
Mm-mm. No, that's weird.
I don't know how you can do it. I don't know how anyone can do that.
I can say
Like,
for me, myself, I know that if I did something like that with like a prostitute or whatever, my soul would be darkened and stained forever.
yeah,
That, I know it.
I can do it.
Exactly.
I've never done that. I couldn't do that. I'm too loyal.
There you go. And
Yeah, I
then
wouldn't be able to live with myself either. I
No.
couldn't.
I couldn't look at myself and be like, okay, you're okay with yourself.
No.
I after the day I did that, I would no longer be able to feel that way.
No.
It changed me fundamentally as a person.
No, he didn't cheat on me.
No.
Samantha was removed from the bed and pinned to the ground, while Ernie was dragged downstairs and beaten with a pistol.
Holy shit.
And upon being dragged downstairs with him, the masked intruders made sure that Ernie was looking at Samantha while he was being hit. Samantha was then taken upstairs, bound and gagged. And after a short period of silence, she managed to make her way to the phone and call for help. And while she was okay, Ernie was nowhere to be found. Samantha's aunt, who was called by Samantha, would arrive to find the front door in pieces, and would find Samantha partially tied up and gagged. Samantha would claim that she had no idea who the masked men were, primarily because the men were dressed from head to toe in black, but she did have a theory as to why Ernie could have potentially been targeted. The house was thoroughly inspected by police, and yet, Samantha's story just didn't seem to add up. For example, how did Samantha untie herself? And why did she call her aunt instead of police? The crime scene itself seemed to be rife with inconsistencies to Samantha's actual story. For example, there was a general lack of blood at the crime scene, and no one heard the aggressive entry. And how did the assailants know which room to target in the first place? Not to mention that at the time, all 5 children were sleeping in the same room, which seemed convenient because normally they would sleep scattered around the house. It wouldn't take police long to start doubting Samantha's story. In fact, they would take her down to the local police station pretty much straight away to begin questioning. And as they dug deeper and deeper into the mindset of Samantha Woolford, her story would change by the minute.
Okay. See, I knew. And you know, Sam, you know I'm not here lying to you. You know I know.
The only other thing I know, and I don't even know if I know,
Okay.
but it's suspicious.
Okay.
I've been up in the hospital with my fish partner.
Okay.
I
She's gonna go out there, and I swear to God, I cannot go up there that I said any of this.
Okay.
Because they have a lot of friends around here, my life will be in a lot of danger.
Okay.
I have a problem with talking to my friends about our problem.
Mm-hmm.
And he's talking about how a man shouldn't treat a woman that way and how you don't do those things to a person.
Okay.
And he's gonna deal with the situation. I didn't take him seriously.
Okay, you see, Sam, you know who did this. Okay, who is this guy?
His name's John.
Trying to.
His Facebook is Rebel, John Rebel.
John
When a
Rebel.
story changes within a case, much like this one, it's usually because the storyteller has something to hide. I'm not talking about myself here, I'm talking about Samantha, and what she was trying to do was to preserve her innocence to police. Police knew that, but Samantha, she was playing a game. And so police, they had to play.
That's gross,
The next
Ted.
step was to understand Jonathan's involvement in Ernie's disappearance. Even from a very young age, Jonathan Sanford grew up being a bully and would often get in trouble. In fact, ironically, he was fresh out of prison for assaulting his cousin just prior to Ernie's disappearance. Being described as an unapologetic man who didn't care if his actions were illegal or immoral, police were expecting a real interesting conversation with this man.
No,
Following
you can't trust people like that.
No.
No. And the stripper, she's only after the money,
Yeah. It's like a one-time thing, probably.
right?
And you just destroy everything for that.
You're real smart.
Is she that hot? I mean,
Samantha's revelation, both Jonathan Sanford and his brother-in-law, Jose Antonio Ponce, were arrested and brought in for questioning, along with one further suspect, Octavius Rhymes.
Yeah, but
Sounds like a real
the wife and child are people too, and
And
the
despite
husband
dropping their
didn't
names
think
in hot
about
coffee,
them.
Samantha was still insistent that she had nothing to do with the incident. It wasn't until they seized Samantha and her fellow detainees' phones that this case was blown wide open, and the true nature of Samantha's involvement to her husband's murder came to light. It turns out that during the initial search of the house, Samantha asked police if she could go call her mum. The officer complied, and it was at this time, at 2:30 in the morning, that she also sent Octavius a message saying, "Kill phone, shut that shit down." And shortly after, upon hearing chatter over police radio, she sent another text message saying, "Ditch phone, move." By keeping her enemies close, and by that I mean police, Samantha was attempting to help her hit squad avoid the law. But despite these
Really?
brave attempts, she failed to ever think about digital forensics. Should they ever get a hold of any of their
Oh man, she's an idiot.
Uh-oh.
She's an idiot. Thank the Lord this channel doesn't have that annoying goldfish. I know, his channel would be perfect if he got rid of that goldfish.
But just make it a different character.
No, don't even put the character in there.
Well,
Just
he
tell the
obviously-
fucking story.
That's his creative license. He likes
I know. He likes it. He likes doing the other
it.
side.
Just change the voice.
Yeah, this voice is
Nah, that's really, really bullshit.
It's bullshit.
Nobody wants to hear that shit.
Nobody wants to hear that shit.
Exactly. Fucking Dabby. You were Dabby.
Hi, Huda. How are you?
Yeah.
Enjoy your PT appointment, Brian. The voice is the worst, I know.
Yeah. It's like a higher pitch fill.
You saw the fish in a dream? Oh, no. Tired fuck. I'm sorry, baby girl.
Surprisingly, when confronted about the evidence, Samantha
That's
tried
a
her best to make
nightmare!
an excuse. According to her, she had taken Ambien that night, a drug prescribed to help her sleep, which can have many side effects that include memory loss, confusion,
Bad
and
dreams?
hallucinations. She therefore
I've been on Ambien a couple times. I probably should go back on Ambien to tell you the truth.
Why?
Because I don't sleep much anymore. I don't sleep much. I don't eat much.
Okay. Well, more drugs is the answer, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know. I just want to be fucking normal again.
Yeah, memory loss. I've heard that. I've heard that, Dragon. It can really fuck with your nootropics. Is that it? No, that's drugs that you take. Nootropics.
It was annoying as
Uh,
fuck. He was in my bathroom sink and wouldn't shut the fuck up.
It can fuck with your neurology. I hear.
I think I'm not sleeping very well because I'm going through too much.
Weighted blankets don't work for you.
No, they hurt.
Yeah, they're just pain.
Yeah.
I hate those things.
I had the heating pad on last night, but then it like started a heat flash and I had
Oh my
to turn
god.
it
There's no fucking rest, dude. It triggered a heat flash. My grandma used to drink warm milk before bed, and my grandpa sometimes too.
Yeah,
Warm milk.
I'd love to get some sleepy time tea
Yeah,
before bedtime.
that would be good.
Shani loves sleepy time.
Mm-hmm.
Big time. Just fill this whole Yoshi cup up with sleepy time.
Yeah, absolutely. That's right.
I'd be a happy girl. I'd be like, night folks.
I'm good to go. Chamomile tea.
I love Celestial Sea. We were literally
Right
like
there.
1 block away from their company.
It's nuts, yeah.
Well, we were living in Gun Barrel, Colorado.
That was the best. That was the best.
I loved
With the pool.
that townhouse.
The pool.
Oh, the pool was right next door.
No, we didn't go to it enough.
No. I love that I had a wooden floor.
Yeah.
I love that I had my little backyard and the guinea pigs like to play out there.
So cute. Yeah. That was great. And that was taken from us from swatting.
That was.
It's simple. That is the reason we were gone.
Yeah.
That we were happy.
If you guys could do everything over with the last 3 years, what would you do differently?
3 years.
I'd probably go to the doctor a lot sooner.
Yeah. Fucking bitch.
And stay regular.
Yeah.
Cause I was walking then. I'm an insomniac. There's nothing wrong with insomnia, but I may be biased.
Oh. Depends on the person.
I was up till 4:30 in the morning. Yeah, I've thought about getting a walker actually.
Pretty sure we got a walker here.
Claims that she didn't
may not be
remember
my
sending
height,
any
though,
of those
hon.
texts.
It's adjustable.
This wouldn't aid her case, however, as once apprehended, it wouldn't take long at all for the truth to come spilling out. Jonathan decided to come clean to police, giving them the reasoning and the location of Ernie's body. Jonathan, along with Jose and Octavius, agreed in helping Samantha get rid of Ernie, after she had told Jonathan and his girlfriend that he abused both her and the children, to which Jonathan offered to, quote, take Ernie out of the picture.
What?
The initial plan was to plant methamphetamine on Ernie and then get him arrested. But after securing the drugs and then re-evaluating their plan, it was agreed between the four that it would be easier to just kill Ernie instead. In preparation, Samantha gave all 5 kids a high dose of Ambien to help keep them asleep.
Oh my
She
god.
tucked them away in a far
That's
off
like
room
Casey Anthony.
and left the door unlocked for Ernie's assailants. They would then stage a break, making it look like forced entry, and abduct Ernie before hijacking Samantha's car. Ernie had no idea who these men were, where they were taking him, or what they were going to do with him. He was reportedly begging his assailants not to kill him or his wife throughout the entire journey.
Oh.
Jonathan then led Ernie and the other hitmen to a remote forest.
Who's
in
just
San
a WoW
Francisco
nerd?
County. And when deep enough in the woods, Jose shot Ernie before the group left the body.
What did you think about it, Drag? Titanic, did it touch anywhere in your spirit? Did it touch you in a human way? Did...
Definitely did.
Ah, Jesus.
Definitely did.
Well, that's definitely dead.
Oh yeah, he's dead.
Oh, he's naked.
Following the discovery of Ernie's body, both Jonathan Sanford and Jose Ponce pleaded guilty to aggravated kidnapping and first-degree murder. Both of them receiving a sentence of 50 years apiece during their trials in April 2016. And in December of that same year, Octavius Rhymes went to trial. Although he did not plead guilty, he was eventually found guilty of the same crime, receiving a combined sentence of 98 years. And finally, in September 2017, Samantha Wolford's trial for the kidnapping and murder of her husband would begin. Samantha's claims that her medication altered her state was not believed by the jury, and following a relatively short deliberation, she too was sentenced to 50 years for her involvement in the alone.
50
And
years.
after a second trial for the murder of her husband, Samantha was sentenced to 99 years.
Done.
After 50 years for kidnapping.
You're done.
She is now serving her sentence at the Carroll Young Complex in Dickinson, Texas.
Wow.
Oh yeah, my Animal Crossing characters definitely feel neglected.
Yeah, that's true.
Definitely.
There's roaches all over.
I don't give a fuck. Fuck
This
them.
may be an obvious statement to make.
I've been
listening to
busy
the
with my
video,
life.
But it turns out after all that Samantha had
If they need
nothing to do
me
with
to
her
clean
own
up their
husband's
roaches,
disappearance
that's their
and murder.
problem.
Yeah.
From initiation to discussion, to action, to execution, she was the mastermind behind this entire process. Not that you can really call Samantha a mastermind, as she clearly didn't do a good enough job of it. Samantha had a very abstract view when it came to the real world. But even in her deluded mindset, she was very conscious of what she was doing. She wanted to be out of a relationship to pursue her YouTube career.
Then
And
why
the
did you
loss of her
just
husband
end the
would give
fucking
her a lot of
relationship?
attention and a lot of sympathy. Apparently, those two things were more important to her than the life of a hard-working father who took on 2 jobs to keep his wife and his kids afloat. She wanted to become the poor single mother that everyone would feel sorry for. Instead, she became the monster that no one loves and no one appreciates. But hey, bringing the mood up just a little bit, did you know that Samantha is now available to chat via Jailbabes? You
Oh.
now have the opportunity to speak to the one and only Simply Manic 6075. If, that's your sort of thing. Following her loneliness in prison, Samantha turned to the website of Jailbabes.
Exactly, Ted. Why cheat or kill? Just leave. Yeah, exactly. It's so dumb.
To offer her pen pal services.
Dumb.
And she works hard, so she can play harder. She is caffeine addicted, so maybe she'll be interested in coffeehouse crime when she eventually gets out. But something tells me that she'll be waiting for quite some time.
Yeah.
And despite all odds, she finally made it big on YouTube. See guys, dreams do come true. Hi there, and thank you so much
Wow.
for watching another.
You're in jail, but you made it. You're in jail, but you made it.
Good job, Samantha. You did it.
Whoa. That was a rough story.
All for YouTuber fame. It's
Yeah.
not worth it.
No.
All you're gonna deal with is assholes most of the time.
Yeah.
Andrew Tate is a monster. Leaked audio. Oh
yeah.
no.
There we go.
There's a trigger warning
Trigger warning.
New
before we start.
That's good he does that. That should be done. Everybody should have to do that.
I agree, Ted. Cheating on your wife is never the answer. Cheating on your husband is never the answer either.
No.
Like, stop doing that to each other. You're like, it hurts as fuck, man. I would have rather Chris said it's over. I'm in love with Angel than how he did me the way he did me.
Exactly, of course. Just say it's over. That would have been much better for you. You wouldn't have had that level of trauma.
No. And then ended a relationship with a 7-year relationship with no fucking closure.
Not zero.
That fucks you up bad.
Definitely.
Bad. The story I got was Chris was doing laundry and Angel just offered to suck him off and he said screw it.
I never heard that, but
He's a piece of shit.
if that's the story.
Updates on Andrew Tate just came out. This Crabman guy is kind of funny because he's like a right-wing guy who just despises Andrew Tate and has been like calling out all the other right-wing guys. He's made like a massive thread on this. He's one of those dudes who's like actually like, yo, this stuff is like unacceptable. Like I'm a conservative. No. He's like a right-wing guy who's upset because he genuinely has like right-wing opinions and is not one of those like, oh, I don't give a fuck whoever you are, as long as you say the right things, I'm going to support you. He's one of those guys. He's like, I'm actually right-wing. What the fuck? You guys are like hanging out with like a person who is openly admitted to sex trafficking. That's kind of unacceptable. Does that make sense? Like a never Trumper, but a never Tater, I guess. Anyway, he has done, I've watched a lot of his posts. Like he has been very consistently up Andrew Tate's ass, and I do actually appreciate his coverage on the matter. He's done a good job on this, okay? But here, let's start with the updates from yesterday. The defense of the Tate brothers is that they have children. In his appeal, lawyer Eugen Vidineac said both the Tate brothers have small children in Romania and they should be freed to care for them. That was what they were talking about. Remember, we made a joke about it. We're saying like, you know, or Coffee's made a really funny joke about it, stating that the children in mention was Aiden Ross and Sneeko.
Zap
So this was
Logan's
like a
mom.
random account, I guess. Having been friends with for years, I can say they're respectful, kind, charismatic, and considerate human beings. 400 followers, 18,000 likes. That's crazy. Footage has emerged of Andrew and Tishan Tate arriving at an appeals court yesterday. So this happened. Yes.
I can't believe there's men that fly across the damn country to sin with. It's actually kind of gross. Yeah. Desperate, Ted. Desperate women.
Yesterday, he brought a Quran out. New info, whatever medical problem Andrew Tate had yet to get checked out is reportedly lung-related. I mean, he does smoke a lot of gars, so smoking a lot of lung darts. Big update, Tate brothers' appeal rejected by the judge in Romania, by the way. They are remaining in custody for the full 30 days. Brothers Andrew and Tristan Tate remain in custody. The Bucharest Court of Appeal rejected the appeals of the preventative arrest, and the lawyer says, I'm very disappointed. The measure seems excessive to me. Anyway, he goes back to like talking about his confessions. Bad translation, but money...
Hi, Stacy. How are you? Andrew Tate is so gross.
Real bad. Very high level bad.
No.
High level.
And the conservatives do nothing but stick up for
That's
him.
really gross.
They really shouldn't, since they're like anti-human trafficking and stuff all the time. Now it's one of theirs and they don't say shit about it.
The guy's streaming SA shit. Excuse me, what conservative can support a guy that's live streaming SA?
Right?
Holy shit. He's a human trafficker.
Awful human being.
Religion are a part of the investigation. Andrew Tate's conversion to Islam to the attention of the U.S. authorities. DICOP prosecutors are looking at 19 countries for
Hi,
accounts where Tate
Transformers.
brothers allegedly stashed their money. Wait, what? So he didn't do it for clout, he did it for like what? No, I think this guy's just hyper-focusing on the Quran thing because he's like, again, Islamophobic conservative. Moreover, the major interest in the U.S. would be related to the conversion of Andrew Tate to Islam in November 2021, and the investigations would be channeled towards his possible links with terrorist groups. Wait, what? This article is insane, bro. What? Because he converted to Islam, he's actually...
No, that's bullshit.
No.
That's a conservative viewpoint.
They're trying to splash him with something that's not. That's a smoke.
Yeah,
screen.
let's just insert Islam in the middle of it when it has nothing to do with Islam.
No. He probably
Just to
would,
take away your accountability that you're supporting this guy. Okay.
well, he
that
probably
makes
wouldn't
sense.
mind the ability to have 3 wives at the same time either.
He probably would.
He'd probably like that a lot. So
Whatever. He's a pig toward women.
yeah, oh my God, that's definite. He's exposed as a sex
Right?
yeah, predator. Fucking predator.
Really? They think Tate can do nothing wrong. Okay. Idiots.
Yeah, they're dumb.
I bought Honey Nut Cheerios. You're right. They are such a good snack.
They
I know,
are.
and they're gluten free. So they're not going to hurt your stomach.
On top of it.
But they got like this salty and sweet thing. So it's like,
They're perfect.
it's
yeah.
perfect to just like munch on when you get like the munchies or something.
Oats are yummy.
Mm-hmm.
They are. Like a horse, eat oats.
There's a video of Tate beating up his girlfriend and paid her to say it was foreplay.
There you go.
Fuck that.
But
dude.
women really have to smarten up too, though.
Yeah, they
Don't-
really stop going after the money.
Yeah.
It's not worth it, ladies. You're being paid for probably something very bad.
Probably. The likelihood of it being really, really bad is high.
Yeah, it's not the girl's fault at all.
No, of course not.
Actually,
But
a
they
part of
gotta
terror
stop
cells.
going
What the
with
fuck,
guys like
bro?
this.
What are they doing in Romania? Yo, this is the type of article you would read in like 2002 in the New York Times.
That's true.
Like 2002, 2003, the New York Times would write an article like this. It'd be like, oh well, what was it? Homeland? Wasn't that the show? The guy, the Manchurian Candidate guy, who was like, he's Muslim. Watch out, guys. Like that kind of thing. Is it because the Taliban were saying Tay should be like, oh yeah, those guys are like fucking memeing, dude. What kind of connection does the Taliban have to?
I don't even remember terror. I'm pretty sure it was something on Facebook or
That
Instagram.
one, I have no idea.
I don't remember.
I don't remember at all. It may have been Amazon.
No, it definitely wasn't.
Definitely
Amazon.
wasn't.
No, I'm pretty sure it was like Instagram or Facebook.
Okay.
I don't know. But it's really good quality, actually.
Yeah, it's nice. I love
Had it for quite a while.
Holds up.
To this guy. He is an e-pimp. What are we doing here? He would be whipped to death in Afghanistan for his crimes. What the fuck are you talking about? Like a couple young griped up Taliban members going on a fucking Twitter space alongside a bunch of other people LARPing as Taliban members does not necessarily change like the structure of the Taliban, okay? I've seen Muslims argue that he doesn't operate the cam girl business anymore and that since it was before his conversion it means nothing. Yeah, well, hey, guess what, dude? Being a dumbass, a lot of Muslims can also be dumbasses, okay? If you live in a MENA country, if you live in a fucking Muslim nation, you already know some of these dumb motherfuckers, okay? It's just the same as like, Christian dumbasses. Vice just came out with WhatsApp messages and voice notes sent by Andrew Tate to a woman who accused him of a 2013 rape, including a message from Tate that said, I love R-wording you. She said authorities have declined to prosecute. Dude, that is crazy. In England, you can just like literally have footage, have text message communications, have back and forth conversations, and even a rape kit, and the British authorities would be like, oh, I just having a bit of mean check.
Well, what did the English do to the Irish, okay? But they're like that here in America too when it comes to rape.
Thanking is consensual, yeah? What the fuck's going on in England, man? The police there, there's nothing that will get them to call rape, okay? Just a bit of banter. It's a day in the life of a true Brexit geezer, right? What the fuck is this? What is happening in this fucking country, dog? She was 16. It's the fucking age of consent, lads. In 2015,
Oh,
controversial alpha
shit.
male influencer Andrew Tate was arrested over an allegation of rape in the UK following a complaint
Oh.
from a woman who supplied the police with messages sent by Tate in which
Do I like Valentine's Day? I would like. I mean, if something happened on Valentine's Day, I wouldn't mind. I mean, I like hearts
Mhm.
and red and pink.
Flowers, chocolates.
I'm in the UK and he's talking crop. He's talking crop, babe.
I think baby is.
You just fucked, boy. You're fucked, you bull. You're shite. Sorry. I just like doing accents. I think it's obvious by now that me and you like doing accents.
Yeah, but are we to believe? Okay, because I'm saying that I'm very concerned for the women in this situation, and I'm saying, are we suggesting that the guy was keeping there against their will? Are we saying that? Yes, they were forced to be there. That's the evidence. Because I'm honestly inquiring about this. I don't know.
Did you put him together and back? Did you put him in his like statue form and then put him back? Did you figure that shit out? Transformers. He got his unique toys Desperado yesterday.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So the answer is yes. He has been arrested for human trafficking, and there were women there against their will.
Yes.
Captain, he's a scumbag. That's it. But Ted was saying, and he said it twice. We should mention this guy is so sick that he had women tattoo his name on their vaginas and said that they were his property.
Ugh. That's abusive.
He's a scumbag. Okay, I'm a conservative, and I will say that this guy is a scumbag.
I will soon. I gotta figure it out so I can properly make a stop motion animation. I'd love to see that Transformers.
That's cool.
That would be awesome.
That would be a great video. I hope you get like 1 million views, dude.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That would be a really cool video, dude. Good luck.
We would show it.
I definitely would show it.
We'd show that for you.
Because I want to see it.
Yeah.
Frankly.
It's cool shit. I love Transformers.
I do too.
My favorites were the big ones, though. The small guys were awesome.
Not the movies.
Not the movies. No, they don't exist.
No.
The movies don't exist. More than meets the eye. I love the cartoon movie.
Andrew Tate admitted to bribing Romanian authorities. Idiot.
He's a disgusting sack of shit. How did these people not get in prison, like, immediately? I'm trying to understand that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's plenty of evidence against them. They have women that are in these small rooms, and they have cameras, and they know he's making money on sex videos. Like, what the hell is wrong? How did he not be arrested for so long? And get more and more of these girls to come out to him.
she wrote, "I love R-wording you." Vice World News reported earlier this month that Tate was arrested on suspicion of sexual assault and physical abuse in 2015. In 2019, the CPS declined to pursue charges against Tate for any of these allegations. The woman who supplied the police with messages sent by Tate said the police told her charges were not brought because there was an ounce of doubt in the case. Among the dozens of messages and voice notes received by Vice World News that Tate sent the woman is a voice note in which he appears to admit to raping her, saying, "Am I a bad person? Because the more you didn't like it, the more I enjoyed it. I fucking loved how much you hated it. It turned me on. Why am I like that? Why?" The woman who we'll refer to as Amelia is the third woman to reveal to Vice World News that they had filed police complaints alleging sexual or physical abuse by Tate, an American British social media influencer and a former professional kickboxer, who was arrested in Romania last month as a part of a separate rape and human trafficking investigation. This is like the SpongeBob meme, you know what I mean? I know this is like such a serious topic, and you know, turning it into like lighthearted commentary is like crazy, but it's like fucking literally, what is it? Like when you're the Patrick meme where it's like fucking you're showing Patrick the thing, the wallet. It's like, dude, how many fucking instances will it take for a tater tot to comprehend that this guy is no good? Like,
Yeah.
I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand. It's like, what the fuck is this? These voice notes were sent by Andrew Tate over a period of time to a woman accused him of rape. She reported the allegations to the police, but prosecutors declined to prosecute.
Am I a bad person? Because the more you didn't like it, the more I enjoyed it. I fucking loved how much you hated it. Turn
Said
it
it.
on. Why am I?
Ugh.
He said it.
Ugh.
Double tap 20. That I agree. Yeah,
Ugh.
I agree with that. That's how you deal with a guy like that.
Ugh.
Double tap.
Ugh.
Absolutely repulsive individual.
Ugh. Mm-mm. 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 Mm-mm.
That's nuts, isn't it, Drag? See, you're even like, fuck that.
I like that. Why? I am one of the most dangerous men on this planet. Sometimes you forget exactly how lucky you were to get fucked by me. Would you rather me pin you down and make you do things you didn't like, or would you rather fuck? You didn't like that.
What the hell? And this is on a podcast or whatever.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Oh, this is so fucking disturbing to hear.
That's flaunting.
They're just bragging about their
Crime.
shit now.
They flaunt crimes, and that's why he's in jail now.
Yeah, good for
He
him.
flaunted crime.
He thought it was funny. It was a joke. It was like, oh, it made me feel good. Why didn't it make you feel good? Because it wasn't consensual, bro. That's why.
But he enjoyed her not enjoying it.
Yeah.
That's what? He hates women, dude.
Yeah.
Like only a guy that hates women could do that.
Yeah, he must have had a fucked up childhood.
Something real bad.
Definitely. Definitely.
Wow.
Hey, thank you.
God bless you. Thank you.
By the way, oh. Okay. I'm not going to say it, but I see what you say, Transformer. Oh. God.
I was thinking I can do
He was
whatever I
threatening
want to.
Greta
That's what it is. I'm
Thunberg.
the smartest person on this fucking planet. Are you serious?
You're the most smartest person on this planet?
You didn't fucking
Maybe
pass
arrogant.
out. Chill the fuck out. Jesus Christ. I thought you were cool. What's wrong with you?
That's insane. Like, that is, holy fuck. So British authorities saw that and were like, nah, it's alright. That's crazy.
What?
Just a bit of banter. Okay, got it.
Just a
What
bit
the
of
fuck?
banter.
What needs to happen for British police to be like, okay, I guess that's like, non-consensual. Which,
Yeah.
ironic,
He
by
said
the
it.
way, Andrew Tate was able to avoid sexual assault charges in the UK.
How?
But even then, it wasn't enough for him because, and these are not my words, this is not my assessment, these are his words, he moved to Romania because they were even more lax in Romania about sexual assault. Remember that. That's what he said. He literally said he went to Romania to avoid the strict sexual assault standards they have in the UK, which is ironic because now he's in fucking Romanian prison. Turns out the Romanian sexual assault investigation is a little bit more serious than the fucking Oibrovs, dude. Holy shit. That's crazy to me.
Yeah.
That, like, UK police literally was just like, yeah, see nothing wrong there, lads. I see nothing wrong there, lads. We don't care. What you fucking mean, then? Just a little bit of banter. JPB on Tate. Gaston or the Redeemable Beast? I stand for the latter, and so do the wise beauties. I mean, this is January. Wait, he tweeted this today? Bro, that's not real, right? You're fucking joking, right? That's crazy. There is no way this is real. Oh my god.
Jordan Peterson is sticking up for him.
Anybody, look, if you know one detail of this and you could say that you're going to stand with this guy, you're no good yourself, period.
No.
You're no good yourself.
No. Holy shit, man. Fuck this dude, man.
Really gross shit.
Ugh.
Yeah, they did.
It's real. He posted this. Oh my God.
They should put him in a cage.
Lee, shit. I mean, listen, motherfucker. Everyone is redeemable, okay? Everyone. That is at the heart of rehabilitation, having a rehabilitative approach to justice. But, like, you pick and choose, okay? You're picking and choosing when you think rehabilitation is achievable and why you think rehabilitation is achievable for a particular person. For you, Jordan Peterson, is very clearly motivated by how right-wing they are. This dude is curious as to why his license is being questioned. Yeah, it's, like, insane. I thought he'd fucked his daughter. Yeah,
Johnny Castro,
I thought like
bro.
Andrew Tate actually fucked Michaela Peterson, but she claims that that's not real. Let's
Oh.
get back to the voice memos, right? So Amelia is the third woman to reveal to Vice World News that they had filed police complaints alleging sexual or physical abuse by Tate. An American-British social media influencer, former professional kickboxer, was arrested in Romania last month as a part of a separate rape and human trafficking investigation. We are withholding the woman's identity as an alleged victim of sexual offenses and to prevent harassment by trolling by Tate's supporters. Two other women, one of whom says she was raped and the other whom says she was repeatedly strangled, went public with their experiences last week. They revealed that their initial complaints in 2015 to Hertfordshire police. It took 4 years to pass the case to prosecutors, who then declined to prosecute. Nice. Amelia, who to this day does not know the identities of the other women, had her complaint handled as a part of the same investigation before CPS told the women in 2019 that there was no realistic prospect of a conviction. Amelia's experiences from the alleged rape in 2013 to learning...
Did he pay off authorities in England?
Probably. Yep. He did that in Romania, right?
Yeah.
He probably
He probably did it in England too.
They'll probably find that out. That's insane. Wow. Well, see, I'm sure there are a lot more people like him out there, and it's just good that one less is out there. That's all you could say. There's probably a lot more guys out there like this guy. A lot.
Trump?
You could say that.
There's a case between him and Andrew, Prince Andrew, where they did that to a 13-year-old girl. And they paid her off.
Holy shit.
They paid her off.
So bad.
That Tate would not be prosecuted, to then watching him become one of the most famous people on the planet, have left her feeling as though she is struggling every day, but she felt emboldened to go public with her story after seeing two other complainants speak out. She said she no longer wanted to live in fear of Tate, and that she felt she had a duty to tell her story to potentially prevent other women from being hurt. Amelia said that she and Tate had been acquainted since 2009. The relationship turned romantic for the first time in 2013 after they bumped into each other and reconnected on a night out. That rape, she said, happened in November 2013, the first time Amelia went to Tate's flat after they had been dating for 2 or 3 weeks. She said the pair had previously kissed, but nothing more. Back then, he knew this. I'd only been with 2 people, she said. He knew what that meant to me. That act was very important to me. She said the pair were kissing on Tate's bed when he began trying to take off her clothes. She previously told him she said that she didn't want to have sex. He stopped, reassured her that nothing was going to happen, and that they continued kissing. After a while, she said he suddenly stopped and laid back on the bed. I got up and looked at him and went, "What's wrong?" She said this guy literally laid there and went, "Holy fuck. I'm just debating whether I should R-word you or not." Amelia said she was stunned, unsure if it was just some sort of sick joke. She said she put her hand on his chest and said, "Don't be stupid, what are you talking about?" Within an instant, he changed who he was, she said. It wasn't the same Andrew that I knew that was funny, that would make me laugh. It was like in his eyes, his eyes went, and I didn't have a clue who that person was.
Yeah.
Suddenly, she said, Tate grabbed their neck and started strangling me, forcing my trousers off me. I was trying to keep them on, and he started screaming at me, "Take the fucking trousers off, bitch." The sudden outburst of violence from Tate, who was at the time a professional kickboxer, made Amelia feel powerless to fight back and fearful of how far the assault will go. Dude,
Ugh.
Wow.
Like, he's a kickboxer, so he can
Strong as fuck.
he can put his power over a
Strong
woman.
as fuck.
And these women are small. They're not big girls.
Probably
They're
not.
little girls.
Probably. Somebody said she was 17.
Oh, that's wonderful, Transformers. How am I holding up? One day at a time. It is very upsetting.
Yeah, but drag that. See, when you got the like fantasies that go along those lines, it's not the same thing as the violating event. I know you know that, but you can't really compare an actual essay to the fantasies because there's no consent with an actual R word thing.
Yeah.
There's no consent.
This makes me angry at Andrew Tate's existence.
Yeah.
This makes me angry at like the fact that he has so many fucking fans
Me
who
too.
love him and adore him. But I'm not even kidding. The real monster in this story, and Andrew Tate is the monster here, obviously, but even a bigger monster exists. And that is the British fucking police. Holy shit, dude. The fact that, like, this was the witness testimony, the fact that this person also turned over records from WhatsApp of Andrew Tate confessing to his actions, and then the British police still fucking choosing not to prosecute this
Yeah.
is unimaginable, dude.
Yeah, it is.
I'm losing my fucking mind. Like, because you expect Andrew Tate to be a piece of shit. You expect him to be the villain of the story. But, like, there are still plenty of people on this planet that think cops are supposed to be the good guys. They're supposed to defend you. This is literally part of the fucking... This is part of the job. This is it. This is the one job. This is the job that you have to do,
Protect.
which is solve crimes. This is a crime. It's tough since it's her word against his. No, as a matter of fact,
No,
it's not
it's
tough.
plenty of women against his. And they find them in the place locked up. Like how much more? It's going Pioneer. No updates right now. I don't think so anyway. Oh my god.
There should be some kind of repercussions on the British for not
Taking this seriously?
getting this guy.
Yeah, he's rich. He can get away with it.
That's bullshit, dude. How many other guys are in there that act like that?
Later gymnastics.
This fucked up. Brags about it on podcasts. It's actually insane, and nothing was done.
No.
Nothing.
Bullshit. This is bullshit. I'm pissed at England too over
Yeah,
this,
fuck
man.
it. Yeah.
First of all, you think that that's tough. That's a you situation. But it's not just that. In so many instances, it's not just like a third party being like, this person is a bad guy. It's literally...
It did
first,
say at the beginning of this video it was triggering.
Yeah.
But I didn't know it was like to this extent. You know, because I never really looked into Andrew Tate so much.
No.
Other than, you know, what's been said, like just brief, like
the allegations.
articles and stuff. It's important this stuff get out, though. Yeah, I agree. It has to. Our young women really need to start being aware that men like this exist, and it's growing.
Be very real careful.
Who's Robert?
What?
They say, Shanny, do you know Jason is meeting up with Robert when he goes out for Delta? Why do you think he was sick the other night after he got back? He took too much.
I mean, you can make shit up all you want, man. That's fun. That's fun, right? Okay, you put something in there that's not true, and now you had fun, right? So good. Yeah.
Who the fuck is Robert?
There was a guy that we knew named Bob Robert.
When?
That guy, that long-haired guy.
That was a long time ago.
Well, kind of.
Whatever.
They're just making shit up.
Yeah, they are.
party accounts, sometimes eyewitness testimony that is like corroborating the actual events that unfolded. And then also, and guess what? This is a really rare one. an admission from the perpetrator. That's it. That's crazy. That's crazy. If you see an admission from the perpetrator and you go, I can't get my mind around the fact that this guy who admitted to raping this person raped this person. Well, he admitted it. What the fuck is wrong with you? At that point, you're not riding for Andrew Tate. You're just riding for rape, okay? You're not even a stan of Andrew Tate at that point. You're just a stan of rape. You're like, I'm a fan, and I'm defending the integrity of the concept of raping. That's what you're doing. It's mad.
Jason barely leaves. You could time him. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. I'm doing exactly what I say I do. I go to the store and I buy Delta.
They need a fight.
Yeah, I know.
They're bored with their fucking stupid life. Like,
Yeah.
dude, you want drama? Look what Andrew Tate is doing. Jesus.
This is crimes.
Madness, dude. It's fucking crazy. This motherfucker admitted to doing this thing on a voice message, and you still go, oh, it's a he said, she said situation. No, it's literally
Oh, it's a
he
voice
said,
message.
he admitted situation,
Yeah.
okay? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's bleak. That's scary. That's what the fuck?
Yeah.
It's like walking into a precinct with a person stuck to your body because they shoved a knife into you. You hold on to the person, and you carry them over to the precinct, and the cops are like, so what happened to you exactly? And the guy who has the knife in you goes, I stabbed him. And the cops go, I guess we just simply cannot solve this fucking crime.
Oh my God.
You're free to go.
Well, that explains why they could never arrest Jack the Ripper. I'm sorry.
Great point, though. That's a great point.
So wrong. I'm sorry, it's true.
Thank you, Ted.
Thank you, Ted. Yeah.
It's insane. If
God.
that level of evidence is not enough
Leave
to
me
at
alone.
least
I don't
start
wanna
a
fight you
fucking
stupid
investigation,
people.
then there is no amount of evidence that will cause you to get this investigation going. You are just not interested in solving sex crimes. That's it. That's it. You as a cop, whoever the fucking prosecutors were, whoever the cops were that were handling this situation, are just not interested in solving sex crimes, which is, of course, ironic because, again, this isn't just anecdotal. There was a widespread study conducted in England and also Wales that showed that I'm right. They refused to prosecute sex crimes in England for like years. They did. That's it. They just don't. They just don't cover it. They don't prosecute it. They don't investigate it. And
Later, Cat. Have a good one.
they victim blame throughout the entire process. I've never been strangled before. I don't know if he's going to stop. And I was so scared, she told Vice World News. It's like whenever you think about being in that situation, you think you're going to fight back. But I'm telling you, you don't. Because if you fight back, what else is he going to do to you? He's 6'3", champion kickboxer, for God's sake. Tate then raped her, Amelia said. As he did, she said, he continued to choke her, saying things like, who do you belong to? Even if she was unable to physically speak due to his hands constricting her throat. He's like, fucking say it, bitch. You're not fucking saying my name. Say my fucking name, otherwise I'll kill you. After assaulting her, Amelia said Tate went to sleep with his arm around her while she lay awake for hours trying to process what had just happened. When she got home the next day, she recalls she cried in the bathtub and called a friend who helped spell out to her what had happened to her was rape. The fact that she needed a second party to be like, yeah, that was actually rape that happened to you, is also a product of the patriarchal constructs that we exist under and the sexual violence that is so incredibly fucking normalized. This isn't even like a, oh, did you consent to it? Is it gray? Did I like not actually, consent enthusiastically? You know what I mean? Like, it's not even like that.
power.
Even in those circumstances, it's still usually sexual assault. Do not misunderstand me. But, like, there is no fucking gray area. It's just literally just straight up, open and shut. This is the textbook example, right, of rape. It's a textbook definition. It's like what literal fucking rapists will kind of point to be like, well, it wasn't like that, when they're talking about rape. Do you understand? Because, like, a lot of people, always, a lot of fucking gross dudes will look to situations and go,
But Andrew Tate's rape allegations were not taken seriously in the UK.
Not at all.
That's the problem, Melly.
Yeah, not at all.
Like, if you're rich, you can get away with it in England, it seems.
It had, everybody says it was money that
Yeah.
enabled him to get away with it.
This is why people shouldn't be rich.
It can lead you to really disgusting
Yeah,
shit.
it really does.
It can.
We shouldn't have a different justice system for the rich and the poor. That's so wrong. You damn well know if this was a poor person being accused of these things, they would be gone.
A poor person?
Yeah,
Yeah.
would be
well,
gone.
I mean, probably, yeah.
tucked away forever.
Fucked up.
It's all classism, Willa, at the end of the day.
Well, it's not like they just held you down and fucking said, I'm raping you and rape you, right?
He
Like,
did.
that's what they use
That's what he
to
did.
basically fucking defend
He
other
admitted it.
instances, you know what I mean? Of, like, I guess, lower forms of sexual...
He was bragging about it and saying how much he enjoys that crap.
He enjoys that they don't want it.
Yeah. So now we'll see how he fares in prison. I hope not very well, since he enjoys hurting women. And who knows how many dudes he's done this to. Each two. Let's just be honest.
Who knows?
He should be gone forever. That's true. Yeah, that's true, Wula. You never know who is secretly like this. No, you don't.
No, you don't.
That's why it's best to keep your circle small.
Yeah.
Just keep your circle small.
assault, even though it's like, you know what I mean? Like, it's still sexual assault, but it's like a lower version of that. Like, if we're looking at this like weird hierarchy of rape, there's like the rape at the top. I guess of like a random stranger, what you would see in like the movies. Random stranger sees you in a fucking dark alleyway, starts raping you. That is like at the high. That's at the height. The most common version of that also is the one rung above that, which is like a person that you know, but is doing the hold you down and brutally rape you. Okay, if we're doing a tier list of that,
I feel the same way. Maybe Jason is sweet. I know. And we have our circle small because I don't want to deal with people like this. I really don't want to deal with people like this. It scares me.
Shit. It's very scary.
Like who knows how far in debauchery a person like that will go to?
To the bottom.
Yeah, to the very
if they're
bottom.
willing to do this to a woman, it's to the bottom.
Yeah, exactly.
That's as demeaning as you pretty much can get.
Exactly.
like this is at the peak. Okay, even then, it's just still not enough for so many people. Vice World News has spoken to a friend who confirmed the details of the conversation. We are not naming her to protect her and Amelia's identities. Amelia said that for a very long time she was in denial about the alleged rape, feeling that acknowledging it happened would negatively define her. To this day, she struggles to even use what she refers to as the R word. It's like if this
It
R
would
word...
negatively define her. That does not define you. Oh, that poor thing.
Horrible.
Oh,
Horrible.
that poor thing.
Word is what happened to me, then that's what I am. She continued to see him for a number of months afterwards, including having consensual sex. This was partly, she said, to buttress her denial response to the alleged assault at the time. If I go and see him again, I want it this time. Then I'm not being degraded. Then it's not the R word, she said, explaining her thought process. So that's what I did. I was like, right, I'll see you again. You haven't taken that control out of me. You haven't hurt me. Of course, when they see that, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's like the same as, again, this is why I said this is like a super common way that rape happens.
That's coercion.
Sexual assault is not commonly in a fucking dark alleyway by a stranger.
No.
Sexual assault is most commonly conducted by
Someone
people
you
who are
know.
close to the person. Boyfriends, partners, husbands, This is how it usually happens. Relatives.
Yep.
Okay? Friends. That is the most common instance. That is
Yep.
usually how it happens. It's someone you know. It's not someone you don't fucking know. It's not someone in a dark corner in a dark alleyway or a random stranger. This kind of thing.
That's rare. That's rare.
A lot rarer.
It's usually someone you know. Times I knew them.
Mm-hmm.
Happens regularly with victims of domestic abuse, with victims of domestic violence, with victims of sexual violence. They're traumatized, they don't know how to deal with it,
No.
so they continue trucking on as though things are normal and
Yep.
things are good, hoping that that will give them a sense of autonomy over their conditions.
Yep.
So just
Exactly.
understand that.
Stockholm
So cops should know
syndrome.
that, but they don't. Fiona Vera Gray, Deputy Director of London Metropolitan University's Child and Women Abuse Studies Unit, said Amelia's actions in the aftermath of the alleged rape were not an uncommon response. The social construction of a woman who has been raped is someone who is weak, who is stupid, who cannot protect herself, and that she has damaged goods. No one wants to identify with that.
No.
It makes absolute sense to me. and
That's
I'm sure
gotta
to anybody
change that
why you would want
perception.
to do what you can try to reclaim a sense of agency over that narrative. It sounds like that's
Well,
what
how
she's
do
trying
you
to
how do you take that? How do you change that perception of feeling like you're nothing when the perception is for a lot of people, if you dress that way, you deserve it?
Yeah, forget it. You're done.
Yeah. So with that perception that most people have,
A lot of people have.
yeah, that's why women feel that way, because a lot of people have that perception. If you dress like that, you deserve it.
Well, that's insane. Insane. Thank you.
Well, that's how all sociopaths and narcissists are, Celeste. Is there the most important thing to know about them is they are insecure.
Yeah. Yeah.
to do before she got to a point where she was like, actually, there's no other way to understand this because I've been violated. Amelia said she eventually broke things off with Tate after he invited her to go away together for a weekend for the first time. That was when I woke up. I realized if I spent a whole weekend with him, I might end up in a hospital. It wasn't until 2014, about 6 months after the alleged rape, that Amelia filed a complaint with the Bedfordshire police, feeling that she finally had the strength and clarity to do so. But she found the experience extremely demoralizing, she said. At the time, she had only recently accepted what had happened to her after months of denial, was hugely traumatized.
You know what I'm wondering? I'm wondering if Rose McGowan said anything about this.
I don't know.
You think she would?
Well, if it's not really in her universe, he's a conservative guy.
Yeah, but at the same time, she's very, like, for women who have been abused like this, you know?
Yeah.
And relied on a friend, a different person, than the one she called after the alleged rape to help speak on her behalf as a support person during the interview. At one stage, Amelia said the investigating officer asked her friend whether Amelia had learning difficulties because she had struggled speaking. That made me feel so small. Like, I can't even be emotional, Amelia recalled. I can't even feel how I'm feeling because you're trying to put me down. This perceived dismissive attitude combined with her trauma and ongoing fear of Tate left her feeling unable to pursue the complaint, and she instead opted to log it, recording the allegation with police to potentially pick up again where she felt stronger. Amelia focused on moving forward with her life, starting a new career, and moving to a new town. But in 2015, she received a call out of the blue from an officer of the neighboring police force, Hertfordshire Police. The officer told her the force was looking into complaints from two other women who also had made complaints of abuse, including one of rape and another of repeatedly strangling a woman against Tate, and asked whether Amelia would be happy with her complaint being included in that investigation. These are the same two women who went public with their experiences in interviews with Vice World News. I literally broke down and went, yes, I am. recalled Amelia. I felt stronger. I felt like, okay, I'm not alone now. I got
Yeah.
2 other girls. Amelia provided a video statement to the police at the time and handed over her phone. It contained voice notes and messages from Tate, including, according to Amelia, the same messages and voice notes that were reviewed by Vice World News, which appeared to corroborate her account. We've listened to some of those voice notes.
Yes.
These messages
Wow.
include an exchange that took place after an alleged sexual assault, and while they were still seeing each other, in which Tate wrote, "I love R-wording you, and watching you let me, while still debating if it's a good idea or not. Monsters are monsters," he wrote. "When you're under my control, I do whatever I please."
Yeah, this is.
Ugh. Oh, and she had to be harassed by him.
This is a guy that fully let go. He let go of all of his humanity for the sake of sexual gratification. He let all of his morality go away, if he ever had any. If he ever had any.
It's not about sexual gratification.
Yeah, power.
It's about power and control.
Power. That's, yeah, true. That's true.
Another exchange took place after Amelia stopped seeing him. Tate initiated it, sending her an unsolicited video that showed him breaking a baseball bat on his shin and following it up with a voice note saying, "I am one of the most dangerous men on the planet. Sometimes you forget exactly how lucky you were to get fucked by me." Not only is he like a violent, weird, like he's like a violent fucking person, but he's also such a goober. Like he's such a fucking loser. You know? What I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
the stuff
this
he
is
does
loser
is
shit,
so
bro.
false
You're
stuff,
not an
guys,
anime
stuff.
villain, dog. You're a bald fucking weirdo. I'm not saying this to undermine the severity of the violent crimes that he has committed against women so frequently, but he's like such a chinless, bald, insecure motherfucker who's like, yeah, I'm a dangerous villain. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? You are literally like, you are such an insecure goober. Like, it is mind-boggling to me. He's goofy as fuck.
Ow!
Wait, he sent this to her? This is the video that he sent? Stop. Gotta be a different one, right? Because he looks like it's just an even bigger loser. I've never seen someone look like such a fucking loser while,
Broke a baseball bat
doing a
with his
demonstration of strength like
Yeah,
this.
he
Holy
did.
That's
fuck.
strong.
When Amelia responded by writing that she
That's
wouldn't call it lucky to have been
wrong,
strangled,
dude.
pinned down, and forced to do something you knew I didn't want to
Nuts.
do, Tate sent a voice note saying, "Am I a bad person? Because the more you didn't like it, the more I enjoyed it." He followed up with a voice note asking if she would like him to pin you down and make you do things you didn't like, and another telling her, "You didn't like that I was thinking I could do whatever I want to you. That's what it is. I'm the smartest person on this fucking planet." Dude, what the fuck? Does he have like, is he bipolar or something? Like,
Probably.
what is this manic? This is like unironically like something that, you know, I've heard people in manic states say, okay?
He's absolutely delusional at this point. Yeah, Rev didn't post anything on YouTube.
No, that's old. You don't have any Delta, whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I bet he wouldn't face a real man. Probably not.
No.
might be just cocaine. I don't know what it is. Like delusions of grandeur is you know, that is what this is. It's like, I'm the most dangerous motherfucker on the planet. I'm the smartest motherfucker on the planet. Like, no, you're not. You are literally not a very intelligent person. You are demonstrably not a very smart person. And I say this as someone who is a dumbass, okay? I'm not a very smart person, but at least I'm smart enough to recognize that I'm not a very smart person. And even I was able to fucking destroy this fool, okay? So clearly, he is definitely not a very smart person. He then wrote, "You were my whore when I had my hands on you," before admonishing her in a voice note for being upset about the alleged rape. "Are you seriously so offended I strangled you a bit? You didn't fucking pass out. Chill the fuck out. Jesus Christ, I thought you were cool. What's wrong with you?" Hertfordshire police confirmed
How
the
is their day? Our day is wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. How is your day?
World News that Amelia's complaint led to Tate being arrested on suspicion of rape in December 2015, the second time that year he was held, questioned, and then released under investigation following earlier complaints by the two other women. But despite the new allegation from Amelia being added to the investigation, the case moved slowly and police did not pass the case file to the CPS, whose job involves assessing whether there is a realistic prospect of conviction until 2019. That's like 4 years where, you know, he is running free, doing whatever the fuck he wants. You know, it's just so fucking
Boz
gross.
versus the World? Okay, I'll look into that.
When a delay was identified, action was taken to progress the investigation as quickly as possible. Hertfordshire Police has previously acknowledged to Vice World News that it apologized to complainants over the delays in handling the case. Oh, they apologized. It's fine. In late 2019, Amelia was informed by police that the CPS had finally reached a decision. She had said she attended a meeting with a police officer who delivered the news that the CPS has declined to prosecute. Oh, that's so nice. Guys, it took 4 years for them to come up with, yeah, we're not going to fucking prosecute, actually. Thank you for your time. Rapist roams free. I went to the police officer. Well, explain to me why you're letting a monster on the street, Amelia said. Amelia said the police officer even apologized for the decision and told her words to the
bless
effect
you,
of, it's
Greg.
not that the police don't believe you. It's not that the CPS don't believe you. It's that there's an ounce of doubt in the case. Oh,
this
got
is
it.
goes.
According to Amelia, the officer said the element of doubt related to the fact that she had consensual sex with Tate in the wake of the alleged sexual assault, and that in sexual assault cases, the CPS was only prepared to prosecute when it felt 100% confident of success, because a trial resulting in an acquittal would only further traumatize the complainant. You know what doesn't traumatize the complainant, though? Letting the rapist go free after conducting a...
Well, thank you, Drag. No more Shani and Rev videos on my page. Gonna be doing content with Nate the Levier.
That's a good call, I think.
Yeah.
That's a good call. He's highly successful. Man, how do these people... That has to be a person from Pennsylvania, man.
Jesus Christ. I'm so sick of people.
4-year halt on an investigation, and then finally taking 4 years out to say, hey, by the way, we're not prosecuting. It's for your own good, by the way, that we're not prosecuting. That's fucking sick, dude. That's sick. That's cool. I love that. That's great. Thank you. Victims famously love when the person that they are trying to put behind bars, so they like fucking stop other people from getting raped. You know, they love when that person is not prosecuted. That's like their favorite thing. Amelia was left devastated by the decision, which she felt betrayed a lack of understanding of the psychology of abuse of men like Tate. Looking back, she said, exerted emotional control over her through his domineering and manipulative behavior. Tate is facing similar allegations of using physical violence and mental coercion to recruit and groom women into working for his sex webcam business in Romania. I was like, what's your excuse for this justice system? She recalled, no one has been manipulated before. No one's had Stockholm Syndrome before. No one's been abused before. Experts in the field of sexual violence say that the fact that Amelia had consensually slept with Tate again after the alleged rape should not be viewed as somebody undermining her case, somehow undermining her case. The fact that it had been was an indictment of the criminal system's handling of sexual assault cases. It shouldn't be seen as a weakness. She said, due to the justice system's flawed approach to rape.
FB is tedious. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that, man. Yeah, this is Hasanabi.
Which heavily scrutinized the actions of the accuser rather than the accused. The overwhelming majority of cases were never
He's
prosecuted.
just reading this
because of
article.
how they would likely play out in court.
Facts.
Trigger warning, but it feels mentioning regarding this police force. I know someone that lives in this area this police force covers. They were recently called about their report of rape from 2011 because the offender had reoffended and was getting charged in 2021 for the third offense, all of rape, and they wanted her testimony to further charge him and put him away for longer. It ruined her entire year, mentally going back to what happened to her. Super fucked. 3 over the span. And then, like, I feel like you reopen these wounds, right? You're reopening trauma. And then on top of that, you also kind of feel like you're responsible because you didn't do enough. You know what I mean? You were unable to put this person behind bars to, like, get them to stop from doing the awful thing that they did to you.
How am I feeling today? My back has been killing me the last few days.
Baby.
Like, and I got a heater pad on my back and everything, but it's just another thing I have to talk about to the doctor about. I gotta laugh though. Thank you, Port. Yeah, I hope they don't blow me off again.
No, I don't think so.
Beautiful watermelon, feisty Gavin. I miss them.
They're cuddling, I think.
Yeah, they were cuddling us today.
Yeah.
And that is another additional compounding factor here. Meanwhile, it's not your fault, and you should not have survivor's guilt. You should not feel bad about this. It is not your fault at all. It is absolutely the fault of the systems that we live under and the fucking police force that is supposed to be doing this. The rest of it is an assessment of the systematic avoidance from UK authorities on behalf of like sexual assault.
Exactly, Coctopus Prime. They essentially just handed Tate's victims a "You're a Victim" pamphlet and walked away.
That's how it happens.
You're a victim now. Here's a pamphlet.
Here you go.
Later, Who Dat. You have a good one.
Yeah.
Cases, and you already know. You already know how this fucking ends out. We covered it before. She said Amelia's story was appalling but unsurprising. In the wake of the 2019 decision by the CPS not to prosecute Tate, Amelia has focused on putting sexual assault behind her, but Tate's rise to global fame sent her recovery backwards. The online abuse of Tate's accusers by his army of supporters was hard to take. Like the two other women who filed complaints with police over Tate's alleged abuse, she feels that the failure of police and prosecutors to get justice in their case had allowed Tate to continue what now appears to be a clear pattern.
That's how most rape cases are.
Leading to his arrest in Romania last month.
I hate to say that. That's how most rape cases are in this country, in their country, and other countries.
That's a huge problem.
It is a huge problem.
Like globally, I guess.
Globally. Yeah. 2 out of 3 women.
That's so bad.
Have experienced some form of SA in
2
their
out
life.
of 3 women.
Yep.
That's
experienced some form of SA.
That is so bad. There's literally no words for how bad that is.
Oh, I know.
Speaking culturally.
Not prosecuted, Melly. They're just like, we don't have enough evidence. He said, she said. Yeah. We get female M&Ms, but no rights to bodily autonomy. Well, yeah. All right, for female M&Ms, Celeste, we really broke that glass ceiling now.
Oh my goodness. Whoa.
You know that he is now a god complex, knowing that he can get.
See, ladies, we support you. We give you M&Ms.
Okay, great.
Yeah, you're just like any other man that knows that women are mad at you and you give them chocolate. Thanks, asshole.
Chocolate.
Away from any of this. Tate's arrest in Romania and the decision by our fellow complainants to come forward publicly with their allegations have been the only positive development since her ordeal began, she said, but made her hopeful that Tate would eventually be held accountable for his alleged abuse of women. Now, here is the clip, of course, famously, of Andrew Tate explaining why he moved to Romania. Now, that's the wild part about this, is that, like, he got away with doing, like, rape multiple times in the UK, and still was like, that's not enough. Like,
I have to brag about it.
The fucking demonstrable
Yeah. He just brags about it.
I don't know how. Like it is his status though, right? Because he's a famous conservative.
I guess so.
So he was literally, they just let him get away with it because of who he is and his money. That's so bad. That is so bad. There's no words for how bad.
Boys will be boys.
Yeah, okay.
Boys will be boys.
No, do you know the correct response?
Oh.
Remember Charles S. Dutton in Alien 3?
I
have to re-educate some of the brothers.
There you go.
When they tried to gang rape Ripley.
Mm-hmm.
He took a lead pipe to their heads. Okay, that's the correct response.
Oh my God.
When you engage in behavior like this that's openly predatory and you're a bigger guy, you can impose your will.
Oh, okay. Be careful what you say, though. Okay?
You've been saying everything.
No, I haven't.
Yeah,
but-
you've been saying the R word constantly, honey.
Okay, I'm just being wise. Okay?
Whatever. I mean, this is a bad subject.
It is.
It's horrible.
It is. But I really wanted to know what's going on with this stuff.
Yeah, well, you're gonna get into really bad shit then. I mean,
Obviously.
yeah,
Obviously.
that's just gonna happen.
I'm gonna have to look at my.
I told you this is a total mistake.
Oh yeah. But you know me, I like trying to be nice to people,
I know.
and it never seems to work very good with people anymore. Is them being nice. No, I don't see anyone. All right. Yeah. All right. Never mind then. Hey. Hey. There we go.
Weird.
That was weird, wasn't it? It's like, hello.
It crashed or something.
It seemed like it crashed. Freaking weird, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there you go, Celeste. See, you gotta be careful sometimes.
Yeah.
Even though I agree with the sentiment.
Mm-hmm.
Abject failure of the UK police force in prosecuting Andrew Tate for his sex crimes was not enough for him. He still felt like there was scrutiny. So he was like, I'm going to Romania instead. And if you don't believe me, listen to the man's words, okay?
This is probably 40% of the reason I moved to Romania, because in Eastern Europe, none of this garbage flies. If you're going to go to the police and say he raped me back in 1988, you're going to say we should have done something about it then. If you're going to go to the police and say he raped me yesterday, say, okay, if you got physical evidence, or is there CCTV proof? Where did it happen? Okay, let's go interview him right now. And if it wasn't really right, we went to the club, we got drunk, she agreed to go back to my house, we started having sex, and then we carried on having sex, and then we had sex, and she didn't say anything wrong, and then she texted me afterwards, and I didn't text back, and now she's saying I raped her. The police is like, okay, she's an idiot, bye. But no, not in the West. In the West, you can tell them that exact story, you're still fucked. You're fucked in the West. When people say, why did you in Romania? And I explain my 5 reasons. One of them is the Me Too era. They go, oh, well, you're a rapist. I say, no, I'm not a fucking rapist. But I like the idea of being able to just say, to do what I want. I like being free. And if you're a man living in England or Germany or America or any of the Western world right now, you've decided to live in a country where any woman, any ex, any fucking bitch who works at Greg's who you bought a pasty from, at some point in the future can destroy your life. This Me Too era bullshit has not protected women. It's just destroyed the safety of men.
There you go. You know, forget.
Whoa.
Wow! It destroyed the safety of men. You mean getting caught?
Mm.
Women are finally deciding that it's okay to speak up about shit that we were told we had to be silent about?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sorry that it makes you look bad. Maybe you shouldn't be doing bad things to women.
Weird. It's like
Ugh. Pig. Ugh.
Give me, but every time new information comes out about this Tate guy, I think to myself, he doesn't strike me as a good fellow. Here are some of the shocking new transcripts from the Tate brothers case. Do you want me to be your slave or your wife? I didn't like that the girls called you our king. Here's some evidence presented by the DICOT prosecutors that that Tate was behaving in an aggressive, engaging in an aggressive behavior on a regular basis. There, the man who tried to convince her to tattoo
Later, maybe. I understand if this is triggering it. I just... It needs to be
it's
shown.
a story.
his name, as he had done with the girls, told her that she was a slave. Andrew Tate, you need a big clap or my name. Girl, no tattoos, baby. I hate tattoos. I'm cool with people, but not me. Andrew Tate, if I told you to put my name in a tattoo, you would. So you better hope I don't want that, and I don't yet. Girl, so you don't want what I want? Andrew Tate, you want what I want. Girl, then it's good. You don't want me to get a tattoo. Not yet. It would be important to me, but first I need to see that you're worth it. Where's my dinner? Baby, don't talk like that, please. You know I want to make you dinner, just waiting to get to you. Slave. Girl says, please. Andrew says, belt. Girl says, do you want me to be your slave or your wife? Andrew Tate says, you'll do whatever I tell you, which is the same thing. If I choose a woman to be my wife, she will love me enough to let me do what I want. I will decide if she's a slave. Hey guys, remember when everyone was like, oh, he's just joking, right?
Ugh. Don't get married, Andrew. Just don't get married and don't touch another woman again. They should just lock him up in a room with a sex doll and let him have his way.
Pretty much. Whoa.
What a fucking freak.
Yeah.
He hates women.
Yeah, that's the bottom line.
It's clear.
Yeah. And who knows how he got like that, or if he's just like that.
Yeah.
That's where he's at.
He needs to learn the value of someone other than himself. I agree with that. And I hate to say this, I feel the same way regarding Chantel. Like, she really needs to learn the value of someone other than herself. Because she doesn't give a fuck about anyone but herself.
Mm.
Oh, I feel the same way, Iconic. But if we don't speak about this, and if we don't put this stuff out here and out there and show that it's should not be condoned in society at all,
Mm-hmm.
it's going to continue to happen if we don't stand up for ourselves as women.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? It needs to be spoken about.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, as triggering it can be, it still needs to be taken and spoken about so this stuff doesn't happen anymore. Yeah, the video is almost over, praise God.
Yeah.
I'll put something lighthearted on after.
Probably that's a good idea.
Yeah. Hi, Shanny fan. You're welcome. Iconic.
Just joking about this stuff. Well, it turns out he's not fucking joking. Like, he's just like, straight up, this is how we behave. Which brings us to an impasse. This is the point where we all recognize there are people out there who recognize that this is real and not a joke and go, I fucking like that. You have to accept that you're mine forever, no matter what I do, and if you want me to behave more nicely, you will convince me with tenderness. In the context of the discussion, Andrew Tate explained to his slave what the girls he lived will do in the studio. Girl, don't get angry. I'm just curious. I want to know why you brought me here to this house. If you respected me, you'd ask me first if I was okay with this. It's a little weird for me to have you hang out with girls who work for you, especially since you had a thing with one of them. He told me there was nothing between the two of you and that you take care of her like a brother. I'm not stupid. I know there was something more. That was in the past. You put me in the same house as your ex, who is still in love with you. I mean, for real, you know that. You're not listening to me. I didn't like the fact that girls called you our king.
Oh man, she's calling him out, man.
R. Kelly actually talked to girls like that, drag. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Man.
She's not much of an ex if he's still living with her, man.
Yeah.
Ugh.
She don't want to be in that situation, though, right?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it.
She doesn't want to be.
No, she's done. It sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Ugh.
I mean, I don't like to share, but I knew you wanted this, and I did it for you. Brothers Andrew and Tristan Tate, as well as Luana Alexandra Radu, a former police officer of the 7th Precinct, and Georgiana Nagel were remanded in custody 2 days before the new year, after being accused of having in 2021 constituted criminal group organized to commit crime of human trafficking in the territory of Romania. We already covered all that. And the victims were later transported to and housed in buildings in Ilfov County, where by exercising acts of physical violence and mental coercion through intimidation, constant surveillance, control, and invoking alleged debts, they were sexually exploited by the group members by forcing them to do pornographic manifestations with a view to the production and dissemination through social media platforms. Also, Andrew Tate stands keep crying that the U.S. Embassy in Romania set him up as a part of some conspiracy. Here's his own lawyer explaining that the Tate brothers immediately requested.
No,
Edward
it's
Grant-
it's not a conspiracy. You got caught doing this stuff.
Yeah.
And people don't like being treated like that.
He wants to go away, and I don't think it's gonna.
No.
Granted, U.S. consular assistance
This
after
is the
being
same
arrested.
shit that Trump
I love
does.
that the American system
Right.
is so powerful that, like, even if you had an American passport at a certain point, even if you're from fucking Gary, Indiana, it doesn't matter. Even if you're, like, genuinely arrested on, like, decent charges after, like, a long-ass fucking investigation, the American consulate, the American embassy will still protect you as an American citizen, okay? Uncle Sam does not give a fuck. God damn, brother. That's crazy, okay? They're like, oh, you were doing sex trafficking in Romania? Well, guess what? They fucking suck. That's Romania. We will protect you. Well, it wouldn't be the first time the State Department used a sex trafficker. Maybe that's the new Jeffrey Epstein. You know, we've all been wondering who the new Jeffrey Epstein is. Will he remain in the shadows or will he be prominent? If Andrew Tate gets out of prison easily in Romania and starts operating in American jurisdiction, there you have it. You will have your answer. Andrew Tate says he has a lot of respect for the Ugandan theocratic warlord Joseph Kony. Both of Andrew Tate's judges are female, but it was no effect. Their lawyer. Oh, dude. Okay, that's kind of funny. Both of his fucking judges are women. Oh, that's awesome. Bite him?
That's God's justice.
Yeah, damn
Right
it.
there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here, you get women. How about
To
that?
judge you
Yeah.
when you victimized them.
Yeah. You like that, Andrew Tate? You like being judged by women? Like all the times you did that to women? Oh, I hope they enjoy
Putting them away. Yeah.
watching you upset over it.
Mhm.
First of all, I have said this already. Andrew Tate is a professional kickboxer. Like, there is no, like, I would not win that fight. I don't know why some of you dumb ape-brained idiots think that that is alone for him to be the champion then. Also, how am I going to fight him? You want me to go to fucking Romania and, like, get myself in prison? You want me to go commit crimes in Romania so I can be in prison so we can have a fucking bare-knuckle brawl in prison? Is that what you want me to do? Yeah, let me just drop everything. That's not going to change the
Right.
reality that he is a
I
rapist and a
understand.
sex trafficker. You know what I mean? That's not going to change anything. You know that, right? Like, I know how much you want to feel like might makes right, but first of all, by those standards, I still beat your fucking pasty little ass. Okay, so remember that. Just because, like, a professional kickboxer, I admit that professional kickboxer could beat my ass, doesn't change the reality that, like, you know, you can. You're just a fan of his. You don't have the Bugatti. You don't even have the fucking sex trafficking ring that he has. You have nothing. You're just a guy on the internet repeating what he says, thinking that that makes you him. You are not him. So just remember that. Why do autistic people always want to fight you? It's because they don't have the good kind, okay? Like being interested in city planning, trains, that sort of thing. And they have the bad kind, which is being interested in 4chan and poll memes and thinking that that is a good substitute for a personality.
Mhm. Nuts.
Alright, let me find something lighthearted. That was harsh. Man, that was hard to take.
Mhm.
That was very hard to take.
He literally just admitted everything.
He did, and he's hopefully not going to get away with it anymore, but
I don't think so.
you know, it's hard to watch something lighthearted when everything is so fucking dark.
This is out.
I know it's out.
I'm sad.
I know you're sad.
Baby,
You're a good boy, though.
you're a good girl.
I love you.
I love you.
Something not so dark. I can't find anything. Let me.
You got a lot of dark shit.
I know, so freaking dark. I
Why
usually
do-
have something lighthearted.
Yeah.
I mean, there's Amber Lynn, but
Yeah, she's kind of lighthearted. Yeah.
but I don't want to play her shit
No, of course not.
either.
No. Don't disrespect the Amber Lynn.
Nah.
Family murderer. There we go.
That's lighthearted.
All right.
There you go, Jason.
Oh my god. Holy shnikes, bro. Can we get a gaming video or something?
Can you start a fire with a power drill?
All right, that fits.
Yeah.
And girls like Tyler, go figure. Jesus, I thought ladies.
It's the
standards
beard.
were
Welcome back to
higher
the
than
channel.
that.
If you've ever seen any of these survival
That's cool.
It's the beard,
He's
man.
got something. Yeah. No way.
Why would I want to be near that fucking nutcase? And why I don't even debate. I think people who know me know how I feel about fucking debate. You know?
You want to unhide that person and see how they are?
No.
No. Well, that's your call.
Ban evader.
Yeah, I see what it says.
Oops. I just banned drag by accident.
Whoops.
Now the question is, should I leave him on ban?
No,
Okay, I'll unban him.
he's been fine. It's not fair, you know.
No.
Oh my god.
I'm really sick of people's bullshit, though.
Let's just get along, man. It's nice when we get along, you know.
It is. But people don't want to be genuine. There you go. Unbanned.
Okay.
Alright. I don't debate, so, and I don't want to talk to some. I want nothing to do with that person. So there's that.
Debate is reprobate.
Exactly.
Yeah.
shows before,
That was a
like
sleight of
Dual
finger
Survival,
drag.
Survivor Man, anything like that.
Why give that attention? Monger attention. All he's gonna do is abuse you anyway.
Whenever they're making a fire, they usually use two methods to make fire. They usually either use a ferrocerium rod like this, where they can throw sparks, or they'll use some form of friction fire. Whether it's a bow drill, or a hand drill, or something along those lines, but they all make it look easy. So in today's video, what I want to test is how hard is it really to make friction fire? Okay, so to show the differences between the two, first we're going to start a fire with a ferrocerium rod. I just have a little piece of tinder resting on this brick. I have a ferrocerium rod.
So, okay, so he's gonna see if a power drill can have enough friction to cause a fire.
Apparently.
What's he gonna spin on the fucking drill?
I have no idea.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
And just like that, you have fire. Now you can see, as long as you have dry tinder, that is very fast and very easy. And now we're going to go on to the bow drill, and we're going to see how hard it really is to make a friction fire. I have some tinder right here, just like last time. And keep in mind, this is all under
He actually has
recovery
one of those.
conditions, because I have a pre-made bow drill that has a separate handle that moves, that also has bearings on it. Everything is dry. My fireboard is clamped down to a table, so everything, this is all perfect conditions. And we're
see how hard it is under perfect conditions. So if it's extremely hard under perfect conditions, you know it's going to be hard out in the woods.
I've never tried that before.
Mhm.
Is starting a fire that way? I've always wanted to.
I did it in school, man. Yeah.
You know what? I'm realizing something. If I was trapped on an island, a deserted island, what I would want is a magnifying glass.
Mm.
Starts fire really good.
Yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Woods. So far what my plan is I'm just going to put this tinder bundle right here, and I'm going to use this spot on the fireboard, and then hopefully once I get an ember, then I can just use my knife and kind of flick it out into my tinder bundle, but we'll see how it goes. So let's just get this right here. Ooh, it's starting to get hot. Alright, now that I've shed a layer, let's get back into it.
If it gets cloudy, shit. Oh, it broke.
Oh, the rope broke. Just as we were starting to get the smoke.
Well, you see some burnt marks there. It's blackened,
Yeah.
and it broke.
That's disappointing.
Reminds me of Outcast. Yeah, when Tom Hanks
Oh, Castaway.
or Castaway, yeah, Castaway.
Fire. I made fire.
Yeah,
Oh.
he's just rubbing the sticks together.
Yeah. He fucking got it.
Yeah, he did.
And we're back. So, since the rope broke, what I did was I took a piece of this conduit and then just drilled a hole in either end, and then, I don't know if you can see it, and then put a piece of paracord through here, and then wound it across our wooden rod.
Wilson!
And this way,
He fixed it.
and of course, that bow had
Nice-
to break just
nice
as soon as we were starting to
PCP
get some smoke. So now I have a longer stroke, and we should be able to make fire a little bit faster. So here we go for trial number 2.
He's got a longer stroke now, guys.
Longer stroke.
Longer stroke game. Ah, I see smoke.
Yep.
I think we made it all the way. I think we went all the way through the table. Well, I didn't get an ember, but I definitely got a nice little hole in my table.
Wow.
Nice.
I just drilled right through the wood. So that kind of sucks. Okay, so since using a bow drill failed, I'm just going to say, screw that. I'm not going to do it the traditional way. I'm going to do it my way. So we don't need this. We don't need any of it. We're just going to use an actual drill.
Oh my Jesus.
We'll just chuck this up onto our wood.
There you go. That's how you do it. That's how you cause a fire. Is you do it with the freaking power drill, bro.
I guess.
Wonder how fast that's gonna be.
Pretty fast, probably.
Alright.
Make your friction fire this way.
Oh, cool! It's like a tornado of smoke.
Yeah.
No signs of fire, even with power tools. Well, there's still nothing. So I'm gonna switch. Maybe try this.
Oh, that's beautiful. It's not working very well,
Still
Tyler.
not a single ember.
I think it might be the type of wood he's using.
Maybe.
Like maybe if he had a more like harder wood. Have a flintstone on your purse and may save your life one day. That's true, Melly. Like I think it might be the wood. That is a soft wood.
Yeah, it might be the wood.
So it's just burning a hole through it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Need stronger wood, Tyler.
Raw wood.
Stronger wood.
I'm gonna go for one last attempt because I'm sure there's somebody watching that does this the normal way and it's probably easy and they're probably absolutely dying on the inside watching me struggle with this. So I'm gonna give it one last try. The tip of this was getting pretty sharp, so I made it more dull. I'm hoping that'll help and keep it from just burning through the wood so fast. So here.
It's okay, Tyler. Most men burn through their wood real fast. His wood isn't hard enough.
Hard wood.
He does. Has he tried shoving metal through the end of his wood? Well, I mean, it's a drill. Wood. Get it, Tyler. Yeah, bro. That's so pretty.
I think this one drilled through the wood too.
It burned through because your wood is soft. You know, usually when you're doing that to like a log.
Mm-hmm.
To the log, log, log. It's log, log. It's better than good. It's
Bad, it's good.
It's good. It's log, log. It's better than bad. It's good.
Yeah.
Everybody wants a log. You're gonna need a log, 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 log. If you don't know what that's from,
From Blammo.
that's right.
Thicker wood.
Yeah, this burns all the way through the brick.
So it turns out.
Out of medication, that's all.
He's a sad boy. He doesn't have his.
Yeah, because we didn't have much this morning at all. It was like little bitty puffs. And
Yeah.
it's like, it's not. Whatever.
Ren and Stimpy. Yas.
Yeah.
Slinky.
Well, this video turned into a complete dumpster fire really quick. This didn't go any way that I
It's the
expected
type of
it to
wood
go,
you had.
or any way that I had planned for it to go. So what we've learned is that friction fire is much harder than I thought it was, and if you want to start a fire, use a blowtorch. It's much easier and it's much faster. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one.
Okay, so we all know to use our wood torches.
We understand this now.
Yes.
Good.
What happens when you put a drill in the microwave?
What?
He puts
Alright,
a
guys,
drill in the
welcome back to the
microwave?
channel. Today's video is going to be quick and simple.
Okay.
You guys said you wanted to see more stuff in the microwave, so what we're going to do today is figure out what happens if you put a power drill in the microwave. Let's get started. Alright, we have our drill in our microwave. Let's get this in here.
Good thing he went outside 10 feet away from his home. If there's an explosion,
Battery.
yeah. I don't think this is going to be good.
I have no idea.
Well, there's a huge battery within it.
Yeah, that's right. It usually clips on the bottom of those things.
He's nuts.
Yeah.
What if that thing explodes and the freaking thing goes right to his face or something?
Probably won't. Probably
Do not do this at home, folks.
No.
This is dumb shit.
Let's see what happens. I think 20 minutes should be good enough.
It's raining too. That makes it even better. A microwave. Okay. So let's get this right. It's the microwave in the rain with a power drill with a nice huge lithium battery in the socket. And he's putting it in the microwave in the rain.
Correct.
That's some fuckboy shit.
Stupid.
It really is. Maybe he does have a shield behind the camera. I hope so. That's what Mythbusters would do. They would realize this may not go right. 100% fuckboy shit.
I know you can't smell it, but it's definitely burning.
I see smoke.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's burning. Holy shit.
Well, it's smoking an awful lot, so let's check on
Is
it and
that
see what's going on.
snow?
Yeah. It's really-
Jesus.
Oh, it's a lot of smoke.
No. You think? Ah, it's a lot of smoke. I put a drill in the microwave and it's full of smoke? That's unusual.
No, that doesn't make sense.
Nah, man.
It's a defective microwave.
Oh my, Coctopus. Wifey needs to help you out. He just goes over there and turns it off like
Still
nothing
a little
happened.
undercooked.
Yeah, you think, Tyler? The kids aren't in school today. Sorry, bud. Ah!
Alright, it's been about 10 minutes. Let's turn this off and check the damage. Oh, look at all that smoke. Oh, wow.
My
Let
God.
the smoke clear out, and then I'll bring you guys up close. Alright, all the smoke's out. Let's see what we're working with here.
It's melted.
Oh, it looks pretty melted.
It's melted to the microwave.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this thing out of here.
Holy shit.
He melted it to the microwave. Damn!
That's pretty funny.
Now, the question is, do you think he's going to be able to remove it?
I have no idea.
Or do you think it's going to be permanently melted in the microwave?
I have no clue.
He just ruined his microwave, bro.
Yeah.
There's my drill microwave. I fused it together in a vicious experiment. You know, he's like Frankenstein, but with microwave drill technology.
Mhm.
Seems to be melted. I'm gonna have to get some tools. So this drill is stuck in here pretty good. So I have a hammer to try to extract this drill out of here. See what we can do.
Get it. There we go. Use a hammer. Perfect.
Oh, not the door. I'm not trying to break the door. No.
Oh no, you broke the door by hammering equipment that shouldn't be hammered. What a shock, Tyler. I have to pee. Can you give the folks some company?
Yeah, okay.
He is sleepy. He wants his Delta.
Yeah, that's his $27.
Fucking hate that. Ow! Ow! Okay. I'm doing it.
All right.
Oh. Oh.
I mean, she's gonna hear the guy talk, Dragnot. Eeyore. I'll take that. I like Eeyore. Well, I mean, Shani knows this. Like my favorite thing when I was looking at it, I like checking out the Jiggly Girls stuff. JIGGLY Jiggly Girls. That was my favorite stuff. You know, being honest. They did a lot of like Street Fighter stuff. No, it's like, well, if you type Jiggly Girls into Google Images, you get a bunch of stuff. You know what I mean? You get a lot of stuff. But yeah, I definitely like that shit. When I was into it. The 6 in a day? I don't know, man. I mean, when I had the torso, I was, you know, whatever. Probably more than that. I don't know. I'm a Dorito. Hey, what's up, money motivated? Well, it's because I'm married. It's like weird, you know? No, I don't. Yeah, Drag. I don't know if they do video of Jiggly Girl stuff. It's mostly like it's not even yeah, a lot of it is like full hentai. It's hentai, you know, but it's images. I don't think they might have animations. They might. I don't know. Baby. Okay.
I need to sit.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
it's for like it is fine. You know, hentai is fine for people that are, you know, I don't think I should look at that now because, you know, I'm married.
Oh. Oh.
They look like stuff from the early 2000s. I don't know. I kind of I was into that.
Oh.
Yeah, it does, Drag. It depends on the relationship, of course. This is Drag. Finds all kind Mrs. Drag. Attractive things on the internet, and I don't mind at all. Yeah, that's entirely your relationship, you know? Yeah, you can be like that if you can have no problem with your guy looking at porn. That's cool. That's you.
Oh my god.
That's you.
You're so insecure, Drag.
No, that's not. It wasn't Dragnot that said that.
Oh. Whoever's saying it is insecure about their manhood. Maybe you're just feeling a little guilty in your conscience anyway.
Yeah, it happens, dude.
I can't break the microwave. I need the microwave. You know, if you told me a year ago that I would be trying to extract a melted drill out of a microwave, I would have never believed you. But here I am. I wish I had like a pry bar. Well, I don't have a pry bar, but I do have this knife. Maybe this will work.
Oh, Lord.
Use it like a wedge.
Oh, you got like 2 inches on me, Coctopus. Good job.
Oh, I think it's working. Aha.
How many subs does he have? 750,000.
Yeah, he's getting to 1 million. That's cool.
Yeah, man.
It's awesome.
He is. He's getting to 1 million. He deserves it. He puts a lot of work in there.
There's a ton of work in it. Yeah, and cleaning up and shit.
Yeah. He's trying to get a melted grill out of his microwave because he melted it in his microwave.
Amazing.
It's what it is.
Yeah, I'm kind of going into myself because I don't have medication, and so if you see a change in me, that's what it is. Okay. That's just straight up with you. I'll tell you the truth. I get a little less talkative when I'm not medicated, so that's that. Thank you,
Holy shit.
bro.
Is she okay? Lisa Marie Presley had a heart attack. She's in the hospital right now. I hope she makes it.
Yeah, me too. Nah, Drag, we're dry now. We got dry, bro.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Please, Jesus, help her. She's got children, Lord. Amen. She's gonna go down like her dad. Cardiac arrest.
Lisa Marie?
Yeah, she just had a heart attack.
Oh shit!
And she's in
sorry,
the hospital.
I didn't hear. I was paying attention. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, I hope she gets better. That's horrible.
It runs in the family, though.
Heart disease.
Yep. Well, yeah, at least she
oh
won't
my
be.
God!
That's so off.
I just love Elvis. I always will. I just have a love for Elvis.
I just have fallen in love with
It's not comfortable being in there, man.
Maybe he did have a poopgasm and that was the last of it. I don't know.
It worked.
Ah, he got it out.
I think it's stuck. Yeah, it's stuck to the rotary mechanism inside the microwave. That's a pretty good trophy.
Wow. Wow. Well, it's beautiful.
So, in conclusion, this is what happens whenever you put a drill in the microwave. I know it didn't catch on fire. I was really hoping it would. So, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and I will see you in the next one.
Well, he rescued the drill at the end of the thing.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I'm very happy for him.
The CIA knows about the end of the world? Probably. I think we're at the end of the world.
We're somewhere in there.
We really are.
I think.
Dark Tales from Ohio?
I believe it.
I want to move to Ohio. Why do you want to move to Ohio? Okay. I think we'll do the Dark Side Tales from Ohio.
Holy Lord.
Watch out, Ohioans. You're going after.
What?
I don't know. Is it Ohioans or is it Ohioers?
Ohioans. Cleveland rocks.
Cleveland rocks.
Who knows?
Yeah, who knows? Hampshirites? Hampshires? I don't know. Hampshirers? Hampers? That right there is creepy as fuck. The pink fucking Care Bear with the plane right there. That's an evil fucking Care Bear. Right then.
It's pretty weird looking.
Proof. Proof. Proof we are in hell on earth.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
New Hampshireans.
New Hampshirites. New Hampshirites.
The hamsters.
Hamsters, there you go.
Oh, that's beautiful. People digging up dead bodies, I see.
That's great.
Ah, no.
We got bodies.
I mean, what else is there to do in Ohio, really? Is there anything to do in Ohio?
I'm not the authority to go to on that. I guess ask Drew Carey. What the hell do you do in Ohio, Drew?
Yeah, what the hell do you do in Ohio?
Not sure. To be honest.
Is Ohio even real, or is it the Matrix? Good point, Celeste.
Yeah, that is a good point.
Poor Ohio. Their gas prices are really cheap, though. I'll say that. Ohio is for lovers. That's Virginia. Virginia is for lovers.
Mm-hmm.
Ohio is for
bored people.
Maybe they're people. That's the type of people. Maybe they're people.
Mm-hmm.
You make babies in Ohio. That's pretty much all you can do. Fuck, drink, smoke some weed, and I guess murder people.
Oh my god. It's rough.
Awful. The fortune teller.
In Williams County, in the northwestern corner of Ohio, on the morning of Sunday, June the 20th, 1847.
I love how it's always some English person talking about America.
That is pretty funny. Yeah.
It's like, brah.
British.
Brah.
Let's talk about the Yanks again. The crazy Yanks.
5-year-old David Shamp, son of Peter and Anne Shamp, went missing from the front yard of their home. The Shamps were wealthy people and owned a large home in Jefferson Township. The people of the town searched
Shout
for
out to Lucas County. Woo woo, Lucas County. Woo woo. I have no idea what Lucas County is. Is that in Ohio?
Probably gotta be.
Probably is in Ohio.
Why wouldn't? I mean, we're talking about Ohio, so.
We are talking about Ohio. Hi, watermelon baby goes. It's in Toledo. Ah. Had no idea.
Okay.
I just drive through Ohio. I never just stay and wonder what's going on there.
streams. in
It's
the
like,
area
oh
until
yeah,
when-
2 hours to get through this state. Alright. We got this shit.
Yeah.
Pretty much my relationship with Ohio is, yay, it's 2 hours to get out of this state.
Mm-hmm.
Wednesday, the 23rd of June. This is when they look to their own community with suspicion, especially to the, quote, half-witted 18-year-old Daniel Heckerthorn. When he was confronted, Daniel wasted no time in telling everyone that he had lured the boy into the woods close to the Shamp family home, where he killed him by bashing his head against a tree. He then described how he had disposed of the body. The explanation he gave would have probably been enough to close the case. But after Daniel had directed police to the body and an inquest was held following his arrest, he finally opened up about a secret he had promised to keep. He spoke of his newfound friendship with a man named Andrew F. Tyler. Now Tyler was a wanderer, a self-proclaimed clairvoyant and traveling fortune teller.
Oh, don't trust him. Don't trust him, man. He's gonna turn you into just bad stuff.
Yeah.
Not much is known of Tyler's life before 1847, but it was rumoured that he had a wife and child in Morgan County.
He had a
and
wife
served
and
as a
child?
private in the U.S. Army, entering the service to evade capture for crimes committed in Michigan. Tyler, who was said to be about 35 years old, had come to Williams County in June of 47, plying his fortune-telling trade among the pioneer settlers of Jefferson Township and West Unity. One of his customers was Peter Shamp. When he visited the Shamp farmhouse just south of West Unity, he couldn't help but notice the comfort the family lived in. Indeed, Peter was a wealthy man. As well as having established a successful farming business since 1844, which is when the family had moved to Ohio from New Jersey, he was also a shoemaker and veterinarian. On leaving the Shamp household, Andrew Tyler travelled to other residents in the area, stopping at the home of Adam Heckerthorn. There he met
Heckerthorn.
Adam's 18-year-old brother Daniel, a young man reportedly of limited mental capacity. The young Heckerthorn was taken in by Tyler's alleged clairvoyant gift and told him how he wished to travel east, back to Stark County where he was from. Andrew Tyler agreed to take Daniel east, but only as a protege. He promised to pay him 50 cents a day plus expenses and teach him the art of fortune telling.
50 cents a day? Wow. I give you 50 cents a day to teach you fortune telling.
Okay.
This English accent is considered is kind of East London, so wouldn't be considered sophisticated in the UK. Really?
Hmm.
Wow. I wouldn't know. You sound too I don't know.
Country.
I don't know how they say it.
Daniel Heckerthorn agreed, but there would be one more condition. Tyler instructed Daniel to lure one of Peter Shamp's children into the nearby woods, poison him and hide the body.
Posh?
According to Tyler's plan, he himself would travel well clear of Williams County while the murder took place.
Is that what they would say is posh?
Mm-hmm.
Not posh. Oh.
Unposh.
There's got to be some kind of terminology to it. Like, for us, we got, like, redneck, you know,
Country.
country. Yankee,
Mm-hmm.
Midwestern, Californian accent.
Mm-hmm.
Got a lot of accents here.
Lots.
And return in 1 week.
Louisiana.
On his return, they would both visit the grief-stricken Champ family
That would be called
and for a
Creole.
handsome fee offer their psychic services to locate young David's body. Andrew Tyler assured a worried Daniel that he had successfully completed similar tasks before, and besides, if he did not do as he was instructed, or if he told anyone of their plan, he would kill him on his return. On the morning of June 20th, Daniel approached the Champ family home. There at the end of the lane, in the front of the house, he saw 5-year-old David.
What did you do to
Successfully
David?
coaxing him away, he walked with David around the fields owned by David's father and into the woods. There he offered the infant arsenic-laced candy.
Yeah, I have, Brian. I have been outside of the States. Lived in Italy. So.
Daniel later described how David began to cry as his face became slowly discolored. Heckathorn waited for death to take hold, but impatience made him intervene. He said that he grabbed the boy by the heels, swung him around, and slammed his head into the trunk of an old beech tree.
Ow!
This was enough, he said, to end the life of David Champ.
Oh, Lord.
A coroner later confirmed the head injury, but some reports said the injury was caused by a wooden club. Heckathorn then
What the fuck?
Nuts.
Why would you do that to a child?
Insane, bro.
I don't remember living there, Brian. I was only a baby. Naples. I don't remember it. I was a baby, so I have lived many lives. I have.
stuffed the lifeless body into a hole in the trunk of the tree, covering it with rotted wood, leaves, and earth. He then walked back to his home to await the fortune teller's return. The search was triggered when a single witness, David's younger brother,
Hi,
told
pretty
his parents
pistol.
that he'd
We're
seen
okay.
David walking away with a man who referred to himself as their
Uncle
Daniel.
David. Oh, Daniel.
Following his arrest, Daniel Heckathorn was encouraged to speak openly at the inquest. When the full story of the crime came to light, Andrew F. Tyler was quickly found. They faced the jury in August of 1847 and were committed.
You should look up the pictures of Naples, Italy. It'll blow your mind. It's absolutely stunning, that place.
It is, man. It's amazing looking.
It really is. It's stunning.
Yeah.
Watermelon. Pretty Pistol says hello to you.
She's a baby girl.
She's just enjoying licking herself like she always does.
Yeah, she's a good girl.
I should write a book. Everyone says that.
Yeah.
I don't know where I would start with a book.
Committed to jail to await their sentencing. As they left the courtroom, an angry crowd awaited. London's The Magnet newspaper, after receiving word from Ohio, wrote on August the 9th, 1847.
She is a clean queen.
It was with extreme difficulty that the crowd could be constrained from laying violent hands on the fortune teller and tearing him to pieces.
Jesus.
What?
Tyler and Heckathorn were not sentenced until 1848. Both were expected to hang, and indeed they were both
Isn't it-
sentenced to. But Daniel's
It's
sentence
gorgeous,
was later
Celeste.
changed to life imprisonment when his, quote, imbecility was taken into account. Andrew Tyler, on the other hand, was taken to the gallows at Williams County Jail in the town of Bryan on January the 26th, 1849. There he was subjected to a painful and undignified execution. When the time came,
I
Tyler gave a
know.
speech from the gallows to the angry crowd.
I actually want to visit Naples again. Just to see if I have any memories.
I bet you do.
Yeah.
The smell of the air and stuff.
Yeah, the smells I would think would trigger a memory or something.
I bet.
My mom did, Brian. But I don't know where those pictures went, so who knows?
He strongly upheld his innocence and followed his address with a prayer for those present who wanted to see an innocent man die. He said that he hoped that he would meet them all again in a happier world. Andrew Tyler had insisted that the hanging rope only have 1 foot of slack.
It was. We lived in Italy for 2.5 years. No, Naples, Italy. Iconic. Naples, Italy.
Trapdoor was sprung. The short fall was not enough to kill him outright. Some of the crowd were forced to look away in horror as he struggled and swayed, his body in grotesque contortions. After a few agonizing moments, the trapdoor was lifted. As the rope was lengthened, the sheriff asked Tyler if he still maintained his innocence. Tyler replied, "I am innocent," moments before being plunged to his death.
That's awful.
That is awful.
Williams County journalist Kevin Maynard wrote a 150-year anniversary retrospective of the case for the Bryan Times in 1999, stating that the case marked the county's first recorded hanging, the result of its first recorded murder.
No, poor. I did.
This image, taken in 1865, shows what was the county jail in 1849.
The Twinsburg John Doe.
On February the 18th, 1982, 2 employees of a workshop on Cannon Road, Twinsburg, Summit County, went to the rear of the property to discard of wood shaving.
Yeah, I know it's sad. It's like I have no pictures of my past. None.
Nothing.
Mm-mm. They're all gone. All of it is memories now. All I have. Later, Brian. I want a power nap myself. Uh-huh. I get that. Our house was burned down when I was younger, so we lost all the pictures. Yeah. That's a lot of shit. Rev needs some Delta soon. Shannon needs some Delta
Shannon
soon.
needs it to see what basically happens, and this is how, because we really do totally share it. It's like an 800 milligram cart, right? So if you half it, because it's literally we toke back and forth until we're out. It's like 400 milligrams a day, which is not much. It's not much for CBD. It's not much, you know. But yeah, I become much less talkative when I'm feeling this way on the inside, and that stuff is what makes me feel better. That's just the way it is, you know. So I apologize.
That's true. You can see the physical change in Rev as it wears down. Yeah, you can. It's interesting, isn't it?
In a wooded area behind the workshop. There amongst the trees, one of the men saw a skull protruding from the earth and snow. At first, the men were unsure if what they had found was human and showed it around to other employees. When it was decided that they were looking at a human skull, the police were called. A search of the area uncovered a plastic bag 50 feet away
It
from
is
where
dark
the
as
skull
shit.
lay.
There's that
It
problem
contained
too.
more remains. However, they did not comprise a complete skeleton. When an examination of the bones was carried out by a Dr. J. Lawrence Angel, it was determined that the remains belonged to a 5'5" to 5'6" black male, aged between 20 and 35 years, who had suffered with adolescent kyphosis, which is a curvature of the spine. Some of the facial bones had been broken either before or shortly after death. When looking at the fragments of bones found in the bag, Dr. Angel said that the body had been dismembered, probably with an axe, and there were signs of a shotgun blast and blunt trauma. It was also stated that the body may have been stored in a damp environment before being discarded. Forensic anthropologists determined that the remains had been there for 2 to 4 years before their discovery, putting the time of death as somewhere between 1978 and 1980. Murder was very much suspected, but the nature of death was, in 1982, marked as undetermined, and there was nothing to help authorities confirm an identity.
Nowadays, they would have found the fucker. With our technology,
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
my shirt either looks shiny or see-through. Really? Oh. Let me look at the light.
Well, we try not to ask if we don't need. That's it. We try not to ask if we don't need. If there's a need, we'd come to you, you know. There is today. But whatever, you know, we try not to do that.
Yeah.
But if someone offers, it's wonderful. It's a blessing.
Oh, we're orange as fuck right now.
Whoa.
Let me fix that.
Very orange. Not really Trump orange, like some kind of different orange.
Yeah. We'll figure it out. Let's see. There we go.
Cool. Normal skin tone.
It's just the lighting. I swear we're not like Trump colored.
Mm-mm.
Are you guys eating enough? You both look like you need nutrition, not because of the orange.
I'm alright. We got sandwiches and shit.
We're just sick of sandwiches.
Yeah, but it's food.
Yeah, it's
You
something.
know what I mean? Whatever.
Don't be Trump artificially colored. Or Lindsey Graham.
Mm-hmm.
He got a Trump. He got the Trump special tan.
Coloring.
I know he's orange now.
Yeah.
It's got to be like Trump.
Mm-hmm.
Come on,
Remains
guys.
of Twin
Come
Boats'
on.
only unsolved murder victim were placed in a pathologist's office, where they remained, mostly untouched, for the next 17 years. When the case was looked at again in 2009, and another pathology report was made, stabbing was deemed the cause of
You
death.
hot?
It was also noted that the bones showed signs of
that
charring, suggesting that the remains were at some point set
Oh.
alight. DNA was extracted from a tooth and
Yeah,
femur
that's
bone
fine.
and then put into the FBI's DNA database, known as CODIS, or Combined DNA Index System. Authorities in 2009 waited in hope, but no results were found. In 2016, facial reconstruction artist Samantha Molnar of the Ohio Bureau of Criminal Investigation made a clay model of the skull. The case again was televised along with the clay model and an earlier sketch made by a Kent State professor, in the hope that someone might recognise the victim. But it wasn't until 2018 that any further progress was made. That was when detectives from Akron contacted Detective Eric Hendershot of Twinsburg. They suspected that the remains found
How is
in
it
1980
different compared? Well, it's actually better in my opinion because it doesn't cause the paranoia.
You get all the positive benefits without that.
Yeah.
That's true.
And you don't get too messed up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was handling those big granddaddy perp joints, man. 30% THC.
I can't stop thinking about you not having any photos when you were growing up. No, it's
Yeah,
okay.
Sucks. It sucks. It does. But it had it. Whatever. I'll get to see you like that. Like Jesus will show me when I get to heaven. This is what Shady looked like. You wanted
That's
to know.
true.
You wanted to know. There you go.
That's true.
That's your
Two
girl.
might belong to a missing person from their city. That lead ultimately went cold, but it lit a fire in the Twinsburg detective. He was determined to officially reopen the case and make another attempt at identifying the remains. He was reminded that Joseph D'Angelo, the Golden State Killer, had very recently been identified through the use of public genealogical databases, so he wondered if this could be the answer. He said, "It occurred to me that time's ticking. Soon enough, people won't be alive to remember him." In January of 2019, Detective Eric Hendershot contacted the DNA Doe Project, a non-profit group who use genealogy sites to help identify John and Jane Does across the United States.
John and Jane.
It took almost 2 more years, but in October of
They're
2021,
married.
researchers came back to Hendershot with
Shane and
several photos.
Ryland.
Real. Wow,
This
that's
led
awesome.
the detective to Ross
That's
Little
great.
and Margaret O'Sullivan from
Congrats.
Cleveland. When Hendershot contacted them, they confirmed that they had a cousin who went missing back in the 70s. The missing man's brother, Johnny Little, they informed Hendershot, was alive and well in Georgia. Johnny was traced, he gave a DNA sample, and the result was a clear sibling match. Finally, after 39 years, Twinsburg's only unidentified
Oh
murder
shit,
victim
they
had a
finally
name.
did it. Yeah, my mom's name was Betty.
On December 14th, 2021, the Twinsburg Police Department announced that the skeletal remains belonged to Frank Little Jr. Little was born in Cleveland in 1943. He was, at one time, a promising musician, and during the early 60s, was a guitarist and songwriter for soul
Oh,
group.
you can't see the fucking... Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm dumb as fuck.
No, you're running a show.
I forgot. I'm sorry, boo-boos. I'm sorry.
My girly girl.
Oh,
You struggling with heat?
I'm struggling with heat. I'm struggling with lethargy. I'm very tired right now. And, let me just talk to some people instead of watching this stuff. It's putting me to fucking sleep.
Okay.
It can be too much sometimes. Oh. Yeah, I was adjusting the color.
Baby.
Hopefully I'll get better soon.
You feel better.
It's cold and rainy here. It's
Not that
It's
cold.
rainy here.
It's like just overcast.
No, it
But
says
yeah,
rainy.
Yeah, it does say rain.
It's 44 degrees out. And rainy. Apparently.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be raining all night.
Oh.
And then it turns to snow tomorrow
Okay.
at 11 a.m., 10 a.m.
All right. Hopefully it'll just dissolve.
It's an awfully warm winter here.
It's pretty warm, yeah.
Yeah. I haven't streamed in a while. Haven't I?
Yeah.
I used to be able to do this like no problem. Now everything I do lately is just so much fucking effort and takes so much stamina. I don't get it.
Fatigue. It's fatigue.
And then people give you a hard time for afterwards. Yeah, that's true. Whatever. I'm trying. I think that should count.
It does count.
I think it does.
It does.
so sick of the knocks. I hope they're done soon.
It should be 5, probably.
That's true.
The OJs, appearing on their
The
early
OJs?
songs such as Do the Jerk, Pretty Words, and Oh How You Hurt Me. The group who originally held
Do the jerk? What do they mean, do the jerk?
Cool jerk.
What is is it a dance?
Yeah, the cool jerk. I can't remember the move.
Do the jerk.
Don't you remember?
Nowadays it means completely different.
Yeah, cool jerk. The guy sings it in the shower in Home Alone.
Oh!
That song.
Oh, now I know.
Yeah.
from Canton, Ohio, moved to California in the 1960s. However, Frank Little's stint in California with the band was short-lived. He soon returned to his native Cleveland to a woman he missed and loved. He also served in the US Army for 2 years, which included a deployment to Vietnam. At this stage, not much else is known about Frank Little's life after the OJs, but he is known to have been living in the East 105th and Superior Avenue area of Cleveland during the mid-1970s. His brother Johnny described their last meeting in Cleveland in 1976.
I had just started a new job, run into him and I showed him my check and he said, "Oh man, that's a nice book. Congratulations on your new job." And then we partied.
Frank Little Jr. also had a daughter who passed away in 2012, and a son who, as of December
So what'd he do?
2021, was thought to be living in Cleveland. He is yet to be located.
Oh, he's disappeared.
The OJs, who went on to become Rock and Roll Hall of Famers in
Amazing. I love the
2005,
OJs,
said that they had lost contact with Frank soon after he'd left them in California. They paid their respects to their fallen band member in an interview with Rolling Stone magazine. Lead singer Eddie Levert said, "He could have been a great entity in the music business."
Did you know people put creamer on their sodas, like coffee creamer? No. I don't know if I would like that stuff.
Nah.
That sounds gross.
Nah.
Nah.
If I want a coffee Coke, I'd get a coffee Coke.
Milk and Pepsi. I've heard of that. But you would think it would get all coagulated.
Yeah,
Ugh.
just get cream soda, yeah.
Right?
That's what I would say.
It's popular. Ugh. They do
Nah.
weird things on TikTok, though.
No thanks.
But he was in love, and love drove him back to Cleveland. I never would have thought that this would happen to him. I don't know why anyone would do him like that. Margaret O'Sullivan, the cousin of Frank Little, who worked alongside Detective Eric Hendershot to identify him, said that she recalled seeing Frank play guitar when she was 16. The now 79-year-old said that she knew nothing about the OJs back then and didn't realise he'd been part of the group until years later. She added that she knew that Little had a son, but had lost contact with him. Frank's brother, Johnny, said the same, adding that he didn't even know his nephew's first name. Detective Eric Hendershot, although pleased that some closure has been made, said that the next step is to find Frank's son and, hopefully with his help, find out who killed his father. The investigation is ongoing.
Yeah, that's weird, Pello.
On September the 14th, 1878, Mr. Edwin French, a well-known Ohio businessman, died of typhoid fever at the home of his daughter and son-in-law.
No.
On Monday, September the 16th, the funeral, which was attended by family members and
Yeah, see, that sounds good, though, Celeste, mixing fruit with Sprite.
Yeah.
That's normal. That's what you do with punch.
Yeah.
But creamer? No.
No.
No, I ain't doing that.
Like it's like I don't even want to say family members anymore, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
One of my relatives' holiday punch was basically like Sprite, sherbet, and frozen strawberries. And oh my god.
Right?
You couldn't stop drinking it. is so good. You can't stop drinking it.
Hi, Watermelon.
Hey, baby doll.
How you doing, baby? Really?
Really? What? Okay. All right, then go ahead.
Wow.
You're a good girl. Yeah. Oh, go.
A large number of Cleveland citizens took place at Willoughby Cemetery, and at 4 p.m., Edwin French
We don't
was
have anything
consigned
on
to the
Treat
French family
Stream
plot.
Drag.
Nah.
Julius French, a son of the deceased, had expressed fears of grave robbers, so hired
Yeah,
a
I
man
don't
named
like
Mr. E. Bliss
Treat
to watch
Stream.
his father's grave through the first night. Bliss visited several times during the early evening, and all being well, didn't return for the next vigil until 1 a.m. As he approached Edwin's grave, he knew something was wrong. He could see that the earth was upturned, and clumps of mud surrounded the once-filled grave. There were also clear drag marks on the ground. Whoever had taken Edwin French's body had hastily dragged him from the coffin, and for some distance along the grass. Mr. Bliss called for the son-in-law of the deceased, Mr. J.H. Boyce, and together they searched the area to find the discarded broadcloth coat in which the body had been dressed. Next to the muddy coat were fresh wagon wheel tracks and footprints. When word reached the people of Willoughby that morning, it said that the local hardware store was emptied of knives, revolvers, and ammunition before a large party headed in all directions. Mr. Boyce, knowing that the wheel tracks went in the direction of the city, headed that way.
French
The
accent.
majority of the mob joined him.
Your
A
French
train
girl.
dispatcher for the Lakeshore and Michigan Southern Railway who lived in Willoughby sent a dispatch to Julius French. It read, "Your father's body has been stolen. Put police on the watch for it immediately." When Julius French rushed to the Central Police Station in Cleveland to inform officers, several were sent.
Pizza without cheese is cruel and unusual. I agree, Celeste.
There always should be some cheese.
Yeah. What? Why? It shouldn't even be called pizza if there's no cheese on it.
Pretty much.
Like,
Yeah.
To stand guard at all medical colleges in the city. This watch was kept up until daybreak, but nothing suspicious was found. At 6:25 a.m., word came from the Willoughby mob that a horse-led buggy had been seen heading towards the city. Shortly afterwards, police officers passing through Rockwell Avenue came upon a small
depends on the school. Pretty pistol.
carriage standing in a stable, haphazardly positioned as if it had been left in a hurry.
Oh.
Its wheels were caked in earth, and on inspection, grey hairs were found on the footboard. One of the officers present knew the owner of the stable well and questioned him about the carriage. The owner explained that he had let the vehicle to two young men the previous evening, and he was upset that they had left the carriage.
I have the sniffles. I don't know about Jason. It's 420, babe.
Oh.
All we need is $20. Because I have $1 something, and you have,
6 something.
yeah, you got $6.89, and I have. Let's put it together.
Okay. You probably need like $20.
Hmm. How do we fucking?
It's at the top.
I'll let you do it. You
Yeah, I'll-
transfer it.
okay.
I don't know how to do it.
That's cool.
I'm dumb.
In such a poor
You're not
condition, and
I am dumb as fucking rocks lately. They were truly trying to get at Shani since she loves cheese. It was pretty mean. Yeah, fuck them. They're assholes. People are just assholes.
Yeah.
I'm hella stupid most days. Yeah, that's how I feel. Like, I'm forgetting shit. I can't remember things or names anymore. Complete and utter brain fog. Email. There you go.
And had pushed the horse to its limits. It wasn't long before the men were found. Eugene Joyner, a known body snatcher, claimed to know nothing of the incident, but was soon persuaded into admitting his involvement. His accomplice, he said, was Dr. Irwin C. Carlisle, a young doctor living in the suburbs of Cleveland.
KK.
Eugene Joyner also told police officers that the body of Edwin French could be found at the Homeopathic Hospital College. With little confidence in his claims, police officers were sent with search warrants to all medical colleges in the city. It was a Lieutenant Morse and Detectives Reeves and Sullivan who followed Joyner's instructions by visiting the Homeopathic Hospital College on Prospect Street. They entered the dissecting room and began a search. Nothing unusual.
Ah. I have 3.5 hours left in my shift, so ready to be home to take a hot shower and eat some Taco Bell with the hub and our youngest. The oldest is staying with Grandma tonight. You look comfy. Yeah, I have to be today. I'm going through hot flashes and everything hurts me. So I'm like, screw it.
Unusual was seen at first, but after taking a look under the dissecting table, the sawdust on the floor, which was said to be 4 inches thick, had been disturbed. Morse, Reeves and Sullivan slowly pried up the floorboards to find the body of Edwin French in a wooden box, ready to be lowered into the pickling bolts. The corpse, which was later found to have been injected with arsenic, was removed and delivered to an undertaker to be prepared for reburial.
Oh no.
A most disrespectful treatment of a corpse, but especially so when you consider that Edwin...
Oh yeah, I have to be cool today. My body's driving me nuts today.
French had been a friend to the college and had pledged $100 towards a new building there. The college featured in the press again just 4 days later, when it underwent a more intensive search. This is when the blackened and grossly disfigured bodies of 2 women were found. The New York Times description of the scene on September 22nd, 1878 is nothing short of nightmarish.
Oh no.
So discoloured were they from the effects of the pickling water that they
Pickling
scarcely
water.
appeared to have been human forms.
Weird.
The grey hairs, which had been smoothed by the loving hands of grown-up children when the bodies were laid away in their last resting place.
She was a naughty Yoshi. Petty Patty. She was a naughty Yoshi, and she should have known better.
Had been rudely tangled and torn from the heads. The clothing was torn, exposing the bare flesh in a revolting manner. Valuable sets of gold-plated false teeth, which had been buried with the corpse, had been rudely torn from the shrunken gums, and a horrid grin left instead of a peaceful look of death. The bodies had been crushed into the smallest possible compass and packed away in barrels like so much pork for winter use.
Oh my god.
How police officers discovered the identity of one of these women is not described, but they concluded that she was Angeline Higby of Garrettsville, Portage County, 35 miles southeast of Cleveland.
How would you figure that out back in that time, who the person is?
Yeah. Yeah. Big man. That's funny.
Right? The email was sent. Okay, I'm gonna look. Let's see. All right, let's see if that's me.
My God, is it you?
I don't think that's me, but it awfully looks like me.
That looks like you, man.
Yeah.
That really looks like you.
But that's not me.
That is not you.
No.
Wow, Lee, that's your double. Like skinny or double.
Mm-hmm.
That's a double. You have a double.
I do.
Wow. Wow. They
Pretty-
look smaller though, just in general.
Pretty girl.
Well, yeah, it's your. That's,
But no, it's not me.
Okay.
You want to see? Okay. 1 minute. Gotta go back in the email. I mean, it does look like me, but that's not me.
It really does. Like the face, the features are like, whoa. Very close.
Let's download it. I mean, she does look a lot like me. I'll just be honest. All right, let me see if I can. Image. Could be on downloads. Yes. Wait, let me try to fix this color in here. Looks really bad.
It's locked.
Yeah. I mean, she does kind of look like me, but the coloring is so bad here. Let me see.
It's like all overexposed.
Yeah, is there any filters? There's no
You
filters.
have to add one to bring down the brightness.
Yeah.
Chroma, yeah. You know what you're doing, bro.
There we go.
That's it. I mean, that really looks like you.
It does really look like
That
me.
really looks like you. Like the features are the same.
Except the lips. Those are definitely not my lips.
Yeah, you got different lips. That's true. You're more pouty.
Right?
Yeah. But that does look like you. Like the nose is pretty close. And yeah.
It does. It does look a lot like me.
It does.
That's me. That's the pic my mom showed us. Is that me? When was I taking that?
Is that
I don't even remember that.
middle school? You were homeschooled for middle school. Right?
Are you sure that's me?
I mean, I found it hard to believe that it's not. It like for real. Like it really looks like you. That is so your picture.
I don't even remember that picture.
I want. Yeah.
Where's my fucking moles?
Yeah, I don't see them. I don't see them at all. Your mom shared this picture, huh?
I guess so.
I mean, that's your eyes, nose. I mean,
I guess so.
that is really your eyes and nose. I mean, if it's not you, that's literally a double. You have a clone. Like,
Yeah, I guess that is me.
Yeah,
If that's what my mom showed, I mean, she wouldn't show a weirdo. But I don't remember taking this picture at all.
you're a pretty girl. You're a very pretty girl.
I was a baby girl.
Baby girl, very pretty baby girl. Yeah, moles come with age, yeah.
Huh.
Well, there you go.
I guess
got this
trauma
here.
does a fucked up shit to your brain. I don't fucking remember that at all.
I'd say it looks like one of those middle school pictures that I took as a kid. Like you got that background. It's like a
Mm-hmm.
colored background. Maybe that picture was in the paper because it's black and white.
Maybe.
That was something that was in the paper. Were you ever in the paper? Do you recall being in the paper?
No.
You don't recall being in the paper. Okay. Like I said, if that ain't you, that's double. You have a clone out there.
I guess so. I guess that is me. If that's the case, I just don't remember it being taken.
Most cool.
I usually remember my pictures, though. Yeah. Oh, wait. It's Charles D.O. in high school. That is me.
All right.
That is me.
Yearbook. That's your high school picture.
I guess. I just don't remember taking it.
You did not look happy. So you probably don't remember it because it's like, screw that shit.
I was very goth at that time, very emo. I'm sure my mom forced me to wear this stuff. And it's like, I just want to wear black. I wish I remembered that, though.
You're a pretty girl.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, now you've seen me.
Now I've seen you, yeah. You actually look a lot like fucking Teresa.
Would you have been staring at me?
Yeah, definitely. That's guaranteed. You're so cute. You're no, your eyes are like, wow. You have the bedroom eyes.
I wasn't happy during
No,
that
yeah, I
time.
could see
I was being very abused.
I'm sorry.
And I hated everything around me. I hated my life. I was not happy.
Well, I got to see you. Pretty good.
You couldn't even recognize yourself. That's sad. Trauma messed up your brain. Yeah.
Wow, yeah. That's a good point.
I don't remember my yearbook photos either until I mean, it's from 98.
Yeah.
I mean, that's almost 30 fucking years ago.
I would remember my fucking yearbook photo though. Like that's interesting. You want to forget that time in your life, right? Pretty much. You don't want to remember it. So it makes sense that you wouldn't recall it. There's not good memories there. So there you go.
Your senior picture from 99 is cringe as fuck. I don't like seeing young pictures of myself. It triggers me, so I never even bother. Damn, I was in my daddy's ball sack in 98. Baby. My middle school pictures needed to be burned, though. I don't even remember that picture. You know, not only was my mom and dad abusing me, my sister was, too. She was always hitting the fuck out of me and smacking me.
Fuck that. In high school?
I want to see you in cornrows.
Oh,
That would be hilarious. Thank you, Pello. Totally different person from that girl. That girl was stuck in really bad place in her life, and CPS should have gotten her out of that. The Shanny stayed hot 30 years later. There you go.
That's true.
There you go. Shanny, sorry for asking, but if that is you in the pic, you obviously didn't have a weight issue at that time. No. No, I was a model. No.
She had died on August 23rd and was
I started gaining weight after my boys
laid to
born.
rest in Mesopotamia, Trumbull County. On September 21st, Julius French, the son of the late Edwin French, sent a telegram to the Higby family advising them to have her grave checked. The message was first received by her son-in-law, Mr. Knapp, who, not entirely convinced
Oh
by the
yeah,
story,
I believe it's having boys. Having boys bloats you out. Mm-hmm. I have PCOS, Pello.
and not wanting to cause any undue worry to the rest of the family, had the grave opened in secret. The earth there was well packed and difficult to penetrate, but after an exhausting effort, the hired men unearthed a small handsaw and eventually loose wooden boards. When they were raised, they were faced with an empty coffin. Mr. Knapp immediately returned to Garrettsville and
Oh yeah. When those suckers freaking pop, I'm like, I'm down. I'm
my
down.
God.
I'm like, my girl balls.
Yeah, that's for sure.
You're about to be covered in cats.
I guess.
You have a Gavin wanting attention.
Hi, boy. What boy?
It's like she's on you. He's like, I don't know what to do. Okay. She's like, I'm
Yeah.
gone. She left. He's like, okay.
What a cute boy.
If I had a full hysterectomy, would that help? Not really. I would go through early menopause. No. Other way around with me, as a chubby, as a teenager, normal as an adult. Yeah, I didn't get so lucky with that.
formed the son of Angela Higby. Together they travelled to the Cleveland Homeopathic College and identified the remains.
He was a chub teenager.
Mrs. Higby was
Oh, yeah.
dressed, placed in a coffin, and handed over to an undertaker before being returned to
I got really
Garrettsville
heavy
for
in the senior
reburial.
year.
The other body
Oh,
Wait,
he does have loving hands.
Baby.
He has the best hands ever.
My baby. I love you.
Yeah, I'm in early menopause, but I don't want to go full menopause. Holy
was
crap.
removed to an undertaker where it was
Actually, it's
ascertained
called,
that it came
technically
from the town of Ravenna,
perimenopause. It's right
Portage County.
before it.
The Ravenna undertaker was contacted and came to Cleveland with the friends of a lady named Mrs. Pease, who had been interred at the Ravenna cemetery. They identified her by her scraps of clothing, but had already
shit's
gone to
boring.
the trouble of unearthing her empty coffin before coming to the city.
I'm sorry to bore the folks with this. This shit's fucking boring to me as fuck right now.
Yeah. I think we're still on a big screen anyway.
Yeah, fuck this shit. I'm done. Fucking done. I'm fucking done with this world. Oh. Maybe someday I'll go home. Pert out. Let's watch Paranormal Activities.
Paranormal videos. Yeah, they're fun. We watched some like Frostmare or something.
Frostmare?
Chills.
Mm-hmm.
Frostmare. Yeah.
I can't believe that's my picture and I don't even remember it.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. I found it very, like, I'm looking at it, I'm like, that's you. But the nose, the eyes, mouth looked a little different, but that's
Yeah.
probably just the angle.
I
Like, that's gotta be you, dude.
don't remember any of my school pics. Okay. Well, I don't feel too bad about that then. I guess.
Yeah.
Do you remember your school pics?
Yeah, I do. I if I saw it, I'd go, yeah, that's me. That's my picture.
I was going through a lot at
Yeah,
that time.
I understand. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, you're pushing that shit. Like, fuck that time of my life, right?
I wasn't very self-aware during that time, to tell you the truth.
Mm.
I was very in myself.
Mm. How old were you in '98?
14.
14. Okay. So that was before that horrible thing happened to you.
Yeah,
It was before that.
yeah. But there were other moments that were close to that.
Right.
I'm not getting into that though. I don't want to trigger anyone.
Screw that shit.
Gavin slow blinks. That's because he's a good boy.
He's a good baby.
I'm a tired girl.
I'm tired, baby boy.
I am. I'm a tired girl. I can't help being tired. Alright. I think I'm just gonna get off now. Because I don't know what to talk about anymore. My brain is like dumb. If you would like to support us, you can go to PayPal at Shanny Needs Love or Cash App at Shanny Dorn or $ Shanny Dorn.
Yeah.
That would be nice. I might come on after that.
Delta Energy.
Anyway, I gotta probably get something to eat. I have to force myself to eat lately. It's not good. Rev Dude? Yeah, $ Rev Dude.
No, not $.
Oh.
Rev. No. It's
At Rev. Wait, this is his PayPal.
PayPal.
At Rev Dude.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
At Rev Dude.
I ain't got no Cash App.
No, he doesn't have a Cash App. He has a PayPal.
Yeah.
That's his PayPal. That's on the screen. Anyway, I am going to take some time to myself and probably lay down and probably force myself to eat something. I'm so sorry, Ride 'em Cowboy. What have you been eating? Alright, guys. I'll see you when I see you. I love you guys. Bye-bye.